All right, we're live, and we have an Irish theme tonight, of course, because it is St. Patrick's Day, and I'm not sure what kind of turnout we're going to get. I know a lot of people are going live, and a lot of things happening tonight. I was texting some folks earlier. I know RB's on a plane, and there's a lot of people still at work right now, but hopefully we'll get some people in here. Let's talk about what I'm going to be doing tonight. One, I'm going to be later on, I'm going to use this pint glass because it has a green label, and it's from the Wicked Pissa in Maine, and it has a shamrock on it. Also, something came in from Old Humble today, and just so happens it has a green label. Now, it is a rye whiskey. It is not a bourbon, so it's a straight rye. Well, it's got a little. I think it said it had a little bit of malted barley in it or something, maybe. But anyway, it is a rye double oaked. All right, Big Daddy H is here. Everything spicy. Chatty-O, Mr. Fulton Mraz. Also doing the put me ins tonight. The everybody gets a trophy. Luckily, is not till later. It's 8:15. So hopefully we'll have some folks stopping by then. But the individual put me ins are going to be Irish quotes. So you'll see things like 10-ish and things like that. Just translate. So back from Little Rock. All right, Dixie Hawkins. That's my mom. Glad y'all made it back. And I know tomorrow night, Big Daddy H is going to be singing live at a bar. He does that every once in a while, and he's going to put on a show down at Mitch's and make a little side money on that. But I'm going to go ahead and get the StreamYard giveaway tool ready and pick this broadcast here because I already have the Saturday one scheduled. I just have to be careful and don't pick the Saturday one, and then I start collecting entries and there's none there, and then I have to go back and pick the right one. Okay, so we're going to start off with hashtag, and I did try these all out yesterday. Yes, it fit. Okay, I would strongly suggest copying and pasting these tonight. So if you can, if not, study them hard. So we're going to start collecting, and I'm going to paste it in the chat. Eric Gerhardt is here, and all you have to do is either copy this hashtag and paste it back in, or if you're on a phone, you can't copy and paste, try to type it exactly. The capitalization does not matter, but all the spaces, the apostrophes, the exclamation marks, all of that do matter. And every 15 minutes or so, we'll draw. And this is for 10 entries on the quarterly drawing. And there we go. And I'll be doing these if you miss one. They're going to be going regular. But I do want to try this from Old Humble. So let me grab a snifter. I know people get, they laugh at me when I say snifter. But a snifter. Cheech, how's it going? Happy St. Patrick's Day. And if I didn't say it already, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. So like I said, this came in today. I unboxed it. Pulled the plastic off right before the show started, so I have not had this. But much thanks to Joe over there at Old Humble. Pour some of this out, and we will give it an honest go here. I have not had anything to eat for a couple of hours. So while y'all are putting those hashtags in, I'm going to swirl this thing around. And, you know, it does lay proclamation to the fact that America's first whiskey was rye. It says, but our double oak straight rye isn't your great Uncle Jonas's dusty old whiskey. So we'll see. We will see. Let me, and I do enjoy rye every once in a while. Good soft nose on it. This is a 45% alcohol, 90 proof. Good medium, lighter medium amber. And yeah, it's got some good little trails coming down on it. Nice edge, nice color. All right, I'm not doing like a formal review here, but wow. I may have to go grab one of the best ryes I've ever had. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You just can't see it. But yeah, I do have green on. But even if I didn't have green on, try to pinch me. Just go ahead. If you can get all the way through there, I'll take it. But I do have green things. Now, one of the best ryes I've ever had is from Mammoth Distillery. They have what they call a woolly rye, and they sent me a sample of it last year. Really good stuff. Wow, this is right up there with it, though. Man, there is some good extra oaky notes in there. With that, now I was battling some heartburn today a little bit, so I'm probably not going to set up here and get super dupered tonight, because I want to make sure I keep those stomach acids down just a little bit. But you know, I have to have some up here. But after this, I'll figure out what I'm going to do. But much appreciated, Old Humble Distillery there for sending this to me. And I can tell you, it is a pretty good rye whiskey. It is really good. So yeah, we have the first one going there. I did put the StreamYard link out. Doing my Irish. Oh yeah. So Eric, yeah, you got to be doing the Irish whiskey today. Absolutely. And I'm not doing bourbon. Well, I will maybe after this, but I did get this rye, and I wanted to give it a shot here, and it's really tasty. So nothing there. Now, last night I did have a snifter of Glenmorangie. It's a Scotch single malt Highland. So I enjoy other libations here and there. I wished I had an Irish whiskey. I don't have one on hand right now, and didn't think about it until it was too late. So I was like, and the ABC stores around here don't have good choice anyway. Have to drive a while to get there to where they have much better choices. So don't have one, and there you go. But we are drinking out of green labels here tonight. Do I have green? Oh yeah, I do. Henry McKenna 10-year is a green label, the bottled in bond. Oh, and Guinness works as well. Guinness is. I do have a Guinness hat. I could switch my hat from Bourbon Bounty, but then I'd be out of uniform, and then I'd have to write myself up and send it to my HR department, which is me, and then I'd have to decide what I wanted to do about it. So anyway, little joke there. All right. So let me see how many entries we have on here. We're at 654. We have 5 entries, but that's fine. Right now, if you haven't already done it, type hashtag top of the 10 to you, exclamation mark. You can see it in the chat there. We're going to spin here in just a minute. Excuse me. And see who gets 10 entries on the wheel. If you miss this one, I'll have the next one pop up. I have several of these written down here. It's funny. I was looking up Irish quotes and St. Patrick's Day quotes and things like that, sayings, and it's hard to find some that are really short. You know, I mean, there's only a few, so you'll hear most of them, and some of these I cut in half. Thank you, Fulton. Yeah, some of that's that little acid reflux on there kicking on me. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen. Oh, and if you didn't hear before, the everybody gets a trophy put me in is going to be 8:15 tonight. So we'll be doing that then. But let me share the screen out. Share StreamYard. And we will spin this thing on these 5 entries. Oh, and one of them's me. So really there's only 4 entries. So it's 1 in 5 chance of landing on me and spinning again. So, oh, Big Daddy H. There we go. All right. Big Daddy H. So that's what I said in the comment at the beginning. This may be a slow night. So if it is a slow night and you're here, all that means is you have a much better chance of getting a 10 entries on the wheel. And we may see some repeat folks tonight and get 20 and maybe even 30 entries on the wheel, because I'm doing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these all together. So we will queue up the next one here, and I will get it going. And this one's now some of these are a stretch. I will give you that. Okay. All right, let me copy this and start collecting. Come back over here. Oh, I closed it. Damn it. Hang on. Let me go back in. I'll start it back up again. All right. I didn't mean to close it. Give away. Choose a broadcast. This show. Let me put it back in. Exactly like I did. Oh, not that. It was hashtag. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I got it started back up again. Oh, hit on a slow night. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. Now, it may pick up here in a little bit. I know there's some other people wanting to go live doing their St. Patrick's Day specials and things like that. And hey, it's not a competition, but I'm going to keep the show going, and we will put people in on the wheel, whoever shows up, and cheers everybody and happy St. Patrick's Day. I'm probably also, just in case, I am going ahead, since this is going to be a very slow night, and I'm going to post the link out here, and then I'm going to come over here and I am going to grab it and pin it at the top. So if anybody wants to come up, this is what we're going to be doing. We're right here giving away stuff and sipping on some things. So I'll pin that link. So it should pin at the top. And there we go. All right. Yeah, we got a little ways to go before we do the put me in for everybody gets to type put me in there. I am scheduling that documentary shoot, and I've been in touch with those guys, and it looks like it's going to be late May instead of June, July timeframe. So we're pulling up the timetable just a little bit, and let me see what this was. That was Facebook. All right. So we are speeding up that timeline just a little bit. So I'm hoping that if I can get all the shots I need in May, and I'm going to be there for 3 days, and I'm going to try to get everything I need in 2 days, but leave the third day for like reshoots, or I need some more filler footage or whatever. We can go back and look at that, and then probably head back early on that third day to get home, because it is the place I'm going is due north of Nashville, up in that area in Kentucky. So yeah, it's going to be a little haul for me. It's going to be a 7.5 hour drive to get out there, but I'll have my little car loaded down, my Honda Accord Sport, with all this lighting equipment and cameras and sound equipment and all that stuff. And we're going to go out there and we're going to shoot the thing. And then I have sent a few people a link to an unlisted version of the hold frames for the documentary, but it shows the full intro, and it'll hit dead spots where it says hold for this type of shot, hold for this interview, hold for this, and all that. And I've got my transitions done and everything. So I've been working on it and putting a lot of effort into it. It's hours and hours of work to get those things done at that type of quality. So, with all of that stuff in there. And you can see, if you were here for my intro video, where I keep changing it up. I'm playing around with different settings. I'm learning things as I'm pouring time and stuff into doing that documentary film, of doing like words that are not there. It's like an outline, and you can see stuff moving like through the letters and things like that. So we're working on all that, learning how to do those things. So hopefully this thing turns out good, and I'm probably going to it'll be my first premiere ever. I've never done a premiere, and if you don't know, most of you probably know what a premiere is, but if you don't, what it is I schedule the video to go live, and I'm not live like a live stream, but it has active comments over on the side, and it's like a watch party. We all watch it at the same time, and people can make comments and that type of stuff over on the side. And so I'll probably set that up as a premiere and see, and I'll make sure everybody is aware and knows that it's coming. And hopefully I can do it on a night that's kind of slow, or that people don't have a lot to do, and we can watch it together. So let me see here. We are, it is really, really slow. We have 5 entries on the wheel again. So, and I am less than 200 hours, less than 200. And I was kind of hoping tonight would put me over, but I'm not. We'll do the Saturday sip along. But I got to thinking today, and I was like, man, I got a lot of competition tonight. So probably not going to put me over the edge tonight, but we'll get there. And we'll see how the night goes as it progresses. Luck of the tennis. All right. Yeah, and like I said, some of these are going to be a stretch, but I do have several more of these to go. Twisted Art Lady, how's it going? Happy St. Patrick's Day. And good to see everybody here that is here. And I'll tell you what, this Old Humble rye, I really wanted to try the bourbon, but hey, the rye is good. And if you're just stumbling into the bar, it does have a green label on it. So there we go. I'm probably just going to have this one. I may not even drink any bourbon tonight. I'm probably going to go grab a beer. And when I do, I'm going to drink it out of my Wicked Pissa pint glass that's got the shamrock on it. All right. And we'll just be I'm not going to put any food coloring in my beer, though. I'm not going to turn it green. I'll just drink it out of a pint glass with a green label on it. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to wash this glass. It's been sitting up there a while. I'll go rinse it out. It's not dirty or anything. Chatty-O, how's it going?
I got my green on.
You got your green on.
Green hat, green shirt, green pants, green undergarments. I'm ready to go.
All right. I have a green band on the top of my underwear, and I was wearing green socks before I took a shower. And then after I took a shower, I forgot, and I put white socks on.
Nah.
Okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't think it's Irish red, but it's close enough. It's a red ale.
All right. And Shark Home Brewing, good to see you.
Shark Twisted. Congratulations,
yeah, everybody.
Big
Let me rinse this glass out right quick, and I'll drink a beer with you. But I was just telling everybody about the documentary.
Oh yeah, I was listening on my phone while I was putting away my workstation. Man, look, you can see my monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind there being a little dust on the bottle, but I don't want dust inside my beer glass.
It's usually, yeah, I try to remember to when I put it in my cabinet upside down.
All right.
Keep it clean.
There. It was just little dust particles. I could see them down in there, and I didn't want to pour that. This beer already tastes musty enough. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Shark, I'm off. I worked 8:30 until 5 today. I only took a half-hour lunch.
See, this is supposed to be a pint glass, but this is a pint beer, and I still have that much beer left in it.
Ooh.
See, this is how the bars get you. They give you these little 12-ounce glasses and call them a pint.
That's yeah. Oh, is that from a bar?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say the pint glasses I have are actually a pint, like right up to the brim almost.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would fit. No, it's too heavy. Yeah. There's no way that would fit. Nah, it wouldn't fit. I'll take a pretty good swig and then we'll pour the rest of it in there.
There you go. Man, we got a good amount of snow today. Internet was in and out all day.
Hell, that won't even fit on a good swig.
Damn, had a work meeting earlier, and apparently everyone else is, except for one who's out, in Tennessee right now. But everyone else who was local, like, oh yeah, my cable's been going, or my power's been going in and out. My internet's been going in and out. And I'm like, you do know we have a bigger storm coming Monday, right? They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, about 8 to 13 inches of snow coming our way.
Yeah, I have a pint glass over there that has Guinness on it, and it's a true pint. It's bigger. It's I think it's fatter. I think it's close to the same height, maybe a shade taller, but it's fatter. And like I have one of those, shaped like that, but I have also a regular Irish pint glass.
I think I bought this at a bar for like $1. They're trying to get rid of it.
And then I have those 16-ounce Stellas over there as well.
Shark said all shaker glasses are 12 ounces. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely 12 because I took a good swig and it still wouldn't fit. I had to keep drinking. Now it'll fit.
Oh, yeah.
That means I've drank about 4 ounces of that before I got it all in the glass.
Yeah. So it's funny, the meeting, like, so how are you doing? I was like, a little overwhelmed. Like, yeah, okay, that's expected. Everyone was like, yeah, that's expected. I was like, oh, thank goodness. And they tested me yesterday, and I gave them the answer today. They said, that's exactly what you were supposed to do. But here's how you cheat. All the instructions you figured out and wrote out yourself, it's already pinned right here at this link. I was like, but I saved it. Because it's like for doctorate dissertation, and it's a common question. So have it pinned for when I answer questions here. Probably start in a few weeks.
Well, I'm sure glad you found something because those positions I've been talking about, they're not even ready yet.
Yeah, I'm glad I found something too, and I've got my tax form in the last second. One of the forms in for them, like it was due today, and I got it in this morning. They're like, all right, you're good to go. I was like, thank freaking God, I'm gonna get paid on time.
Yeah, I had someone turn in a 2-week notice, and man, that's what gave me heartburn today. Someone turned in a 2-week notice, so I went to repost their position so I could, get a leg up on replacing them because there's no way I'm going to hire anyone in the next 2 weeks. I mean, at best, I would give someone an offer, and they would have to still give a 2-week notice. So I was like, go ahead and post the position. But I looked, and the position on file for them was not accurate. And now I'm having to redo the job description and everything. So it's putting me behind again.
Yeah. What was this? About a month process for me? Something like right, roughly from it was about a month because I was in Georgia when I got the offer for the original interview.
Yep. If I am lucky, extremely lucky, I can get someone a warm body in the position within 45 days, and that is extremely fast.
That's common. Yeah, they said it was quick. They said they told me they interviewed 8 people. 2 people made it to the second interview, and you're the only one that met with, I guess, the director of the nursing department / library. And she gave my boss was like, "Yep." She gave me a thumbs up. She's like, "What'd you think of her?" And I'm like, "I was so intimidated by her." She's like, "Yeah, she could be a little intimidating," but she said you did very well, and I made the right choice. Like, all right.
Well, that sounds good, man. I'm glad you got some. It's always nice to have an income.
Yeah, and it's a small team. It's 4 of us, 2 librarians, 2 library assistants. Bam, that's it. And I'm like, okay, I like that. 2 of them have been around for 5 years, and the other person's been around 10. So I'm like, perfect.
Yep.
That shows that it's not high turnover like I'm used to from the other place.
Yeah, I've been kind of sparse on YouTube. I was trying to take a day off, and man, I had insomnia again night before last, and then last night I finally went to sleep at 2 a.m. and then I had my first meetings at 8 a.m. So you can do the math on that. So I've got that dull type headache going right now, but before I had insomnia, I was like, it was days without sleep. Like I'm talking 4 or 5 and going on 6 days with like maybe 3 hours,
Sunday night I slept okay. Monday night, not very well. And Tuesday was just overwhelming.
Yep.
And it was like 4 hours.
Way too much crap going on at work, and I'm laying there trying to go to sleep, and all I can think about is all this crap I have to do, and I'm preparing for the next day all night long.
Yeah. There's what's it called? Starts with symposium next month. I didn't know my boss was joking on Monday. She was like, "Oh yeah, we'll have you, moderate it next month." And I've been stressing about it. And I brought that up in the meeting. She's like, "You do realize I was kidding?" I'm like, "Thank goodness," because I think the earliest I'll be comfortable to do that is probably September for that one.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh yeah, we'll let you take your time, but you will come." And she's like, "I talked to so and so and the librarian I'll be working closely with. I guess she's right up the road from me." She's like, "Yeah, she said you could carpool with her down to Colorado Springs." I was like, "Okay, good. That was one less stress on my mind for next month."
Well, tell her I'll moderate it if she needs one.
No, they do them, but
I know.
Not hard. But yeah, I kind of had to Google or YouTube that day at work. I was like YouTube and like, how do you do it? I've never, and it's like, okay, I've kind of done something similar, like undergraduate, but still.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's MC and moderate and all that. Usually moderator is a roundtable event, and all you do is just make sure one or two people aren't dominating the entire conversation and call on people that you haven't heard from in a while. I mean, we did a TV shoot one time in DFW, and I was on a roundtable, and I was representing healthcare. And the guy from Zales Corps was there. The guy from American Airlines was there. And I was the information security officer for the hospital. And so I represented the healthcare. So, and we had like commerce, airline, travel. We had the guy from, I think UPS was there. And so we had these in front of us, we had nameplates letting people know who we are. And of course, there was 5 of us around this round table, and all these cameras. Like there was one camera that would shoot the whole scene, and every single person had a camera on them, and the light was always red on your camera. I mean, they were always recording on those cameras. And then, but we had a light behind our nameplate that no one could see.
Yeah.
and the light was off. If the light was off, you could choose to jump in or whatever.
Mhm.
If the light turned green,
Yeah.
it meant you were about to get called on
I think
because you haven't talked in a while. If your light was red, it meant shut the hell up. You've talked too much.
Yep.
Don't even try to butt in.
Hold
Yeah.
on real quick.
Oh, we got someone in the basement.
I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think it's gonna basically be like I think it's one person at a time. So I'll be like that for 3 minutes, that for 1 minute, and
Well, yeah, and ours
that
was
for
like
your
a
time's up. Yeah, and I'll
like
go
a
up there and
debate
introduce them.
structured.
Yeah.
Yeah, because ours wasn't a debate; it was a round table. Like we
Yeah.
were all working together.
Mhm.
Fulton,
Hey, how
I
you
see you got the
doing?
green bow tie on there.
Nice bow tie.
Hey, hey, Chad, I don't see any green on you.
I'm wearing nothing but green. This is green.
Oh, come on.
This is 100% green. It's not bright green. It's more of a, I call this like a forest green. It's green.
Oh, jeez, I was gonna get you.
I'm wearing nothing but green today, except for my socks. I couldn't find my green socks.
What's up, Jerry J? Mr. Great Shots in the house.
Hey, great shot.
I've got
Jerry.
I'm going to spin this thing here. We're doing a giveaway.
Nice.
You didn't get in for this one. Don't worry, you can get in for the next one. But let me share my screen.
I'm glad to be.
There you go, Jody.
I'm glad to beat my computer, man. It was like I was like, am I typing this okay on my phone?
And here we go. Look at the tennis. If it lands on me, I'll spin it again.
Yeah.
And then we'll set up the next one. And it's Fulton.
What are you up to?
Congratulations, Fulton.
You got a tenor there. Look at that.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
I'm very
All
lucky
right.
today. Just had a meet and greet with Emmy Mila. She's a pop singer, so she's gonna be on my show pretty soon.
Yeah.
What are you laughing?
All right. Now,
That's
I had
not
this
red.
is one of them I had to
Totally
test
red.
out to make sure it would fit. Because they only give you so many characters on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually had to condense this. So this one was like wishing you something luck and a pot of gold or something. So I just condensed it down to that.
Wishing you a pot of. I'm so happy I'm at my desk. I would have looked at my phone, been like, man.
Cookies with M&M's, and I'm like,
I do have a special 20 giveaway later.
Ooh.
something.
Yeah. I saw as of yesterday, I did have deleted points, but I'm like, that may not last much longer with work and everything, unless I could do what I did today and just have you muted and just kind of keep looking at it on my phone and grabbing it real quick.
Yep. Well, Mr. Fulton's muted for right now, but here he is. He's coming back.
Yeah,
All right,
I
sorry.
can't hear you.
you're good.
No,
And I got someone with me. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Hey, Ma.
I don't
You're
know.
famous.
Hey, Ma. Okay.
All right.
I don't see the first one.
All right,
What
folks.
you been up to, Chad? You been
Working.
working?
Working hard. Yep. Working.
Just a new job.
It's good. It's good. I can't wait to be done with tomorrow. Actually, enjoy the weekend.
Yeah. I'm glad you got a new job, and I'm happy for you, Chad. It's
Thanks.
the luck of the Irish.
It is indeed. I was worried I was going to go a year and a half without a job like I did 5 years ago. 5.5. That was rough.
Oh, wow.
All right.
But still looking for a dog, Chatty.
There you go. You'll find one of these days. Or
Yeah, we
Wait,
have
are
got
you Are you being
the
picky
Humane
about it,
Society.
folks?
I told him to let the animal pick him, and that's how I do it with my cats.
Yeah.
They pick me, except for Lucy. She kind of was dumped on my lap, but she worked. But
Are
Yeah,
you looking for a puppy?
you gotta let the pupper pick
Yeah,
you.
all the dogs we went to,
Mm-hmm.
everyone came to adopt them,
Yep.
and they're about to be sold out.
Yep.
Have you tried some of these little things where they go out to whatever you call those pet stores, PetSmart and stuff? and they do adoptions at the
Yeah.
store.
Okay, yeah, we might have to check that out. So, yeah,
Yeah, because there'll be people there talking about them then.
yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find the best one.
We did doggy DNA on our two dogs here, and like that 23andMe type thing, but it's for dogs, and they are just totally mixed up. I mean, that's what they are.
Mm-hmm. I
Like,
wonder if they do it for cats. I'd love to figure out what the heck Lucy is.
I'm sure they do. I don't work for a little bit before you check that out.
I will. I mean, it'll probably come back
Yeah.
as she's a hood rat. Hey, great shot.
Yeah.
hello, Gracia.
All right.
Great.
How y'all doing today?
Happy St.
Hey,
Patrick's.
Rich. Hey, great. I don't see any green on you.
No, I'm not Irish.
Uh-oh. Somebody of him.
Just kidding.
least-
No.
Well,
It's not that I'm aware of.
they say everyone's Irish today. That's what they say.
I was the only one in my
Oh,
meeting
yeah.
today wearing green. I was like, what's going on? They're like, what? I'm like, am I the only one wearing green? They're all like, oh, yeah, we forgot.
Harla having funds in the house. How's it going? We're doing a
Hi,
putting you in for
Carla.
10, wishing you a pot o' tens. And if you can look up in the chat and they've typed it correctly, and that will get you in this entry. And then we'll do the next one after this.
Chad, if you get right, your dog Lucy, right?
That's a cat. I have cats. I don't have any dogs.
Okay. No dogs. Okay. But when we went to Humane Society, we were looking at the about different kinds of dogs. But,
Yeah.
the one was they have to get a cat test. Like,
Yeah. Hey, Fulton, your sound is getting worse, man.
Yeah, you're getting pretty
yeah.
bad.
Yep. Well. Anyway, jump off here, guys. I get some work done from a training video. I got
All right. Well, we'll see you later, man.
We got to let you go, buddy.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah.
Out.
Bye. Okay.
Yeah, when it starts popping and echoing and all that,
Mhm.
that's it. And most of that has to
Yeah.
do with the internet connection. And
Yeah, it's 4G, 5G.
yeah,
Yep. Because he's very good at home. It usually sounds pretty good when he's on his Wi-Fi. But yeah, that's why I hate going live, like out and about, or joining lives out and about.
Yep.
Except for in Florida, it seems like everyone said, "No, you look clear." I'm like, I better look clear. I get better 4G here than I do with my dad's Wi-Fi. So-
You know what's funny is I can sit here at my house. I can be in my backyard and I'm on 4G, and I can drive less than 1 mile, and I'm on 5G. They follow. They have the towers up, sitting around the main area. Grocery stores, stuff like that. I can drive right up there at that strip mall, and I get 5G.
Oh yeah.
And it is.
I don't think my phone would handle it.
Mine can only do 4G. It's older, but
Yeah.
next phone I get, I'll
Yeah.
probably just do what I did with this one. Just go on eBay and get like a refurbished. I don't know. What,
Yeah, I know. I'm on
S20?
the Galaxy 20 Ultra, but we just pre-ordered the 22s. But they're supposed to be out now, and we still haven't gotten them yet. So.
I thought Samsung did their release in the fall. I'm not too sure. Maybe they changed it.
I think they were supposed to have a March release,
Hmm.
but I thought they came out last week.
Hmm.
I need to check on that because they need to send me my phones.
Yeah, I'm still on the
I'm
Galaxy.
still on Apple.
I'm still on the Galaxy Note 9. This phone is like what? This model is like 4 years old, but my phone still works good. So
There it is, the release date. Let me see when this was.
yeah, I'll look at because I'll definitely go for.
Yeah, it was February 25th.
I'll go for a 20 then. I just try to stay a couple behind.
The 20's fine, except for look at what I did to my screen.
Mhm. Oh no, mine doesn't have a screen protector on it, and I'm like, I am playing with 5G. fire.
Oh, you know what? That screen protector wouldn't have helped.
No, my last S9, I dropped it. The screen protector was fine. Underneath it, the actual glass cracked. I'm like, son of a bitch.
No, this one here, I fell asleep in a recliner, and it's these theater seats out here,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't realize it, but it fell off my lap and went down in the mechanism, and I went to put the
Ooh.
feet down, and you have to kind of like hit it hard, you know, to
Yep.
make sure it locked, and I heard crunch,
Yeah.
and then I heard something go bloom, and then I could put the leg, and it punched a hole right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you can't see it,
Oh,
but it's a
dang.
spider web, you know.
Does
You're
it
right.
still work?
Yeah,
Was
not
it-
much
oh, yeah, it
recovering
still
from
works.
that.
That's remarkable. Those older phones, if you would have done it through the older phone, the display would have been shot.
Oh yeah. No, everything comes in clear as a bell except for that one circle.
Yep.
Chatty O Sam is looking for you.
Sam
he's talking
who?
about Sam Lee.
Maybe. I told her I'd pop by after work, but yeah.
I know she's going live, and there was some other people talking about going live, and I'm like, man, this may be a slow night, but
Oh,
we still
Sam's live.
Yeah.
we're gonna put in for 10.
Sam's
so
been
we're-
live for a while.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
She has 10 up. So
I was hanging out on her stream
I'm good
earlier.
Here. Yeah. I am good here.
Yeah, I am going to. I was a little late on this last one. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen so we can queue up the next one.
There you go.
Let me share this screen out, and we will spin for this 10 right here. StreamYard.
This is like 6 or 7.
7
Can
entries.
y'all hear me okay?
You have a
Oh,
1
yeah.
in 6 chance of winning because I believe my name's also there. Yes, it is. And if it lands on me, we'll spin Twisted.
Look at that.
Twisted.
Yay.
Congrats.
My
All
lead
right.
ends
Mark
tonight.
that one off. Stop sharing. And then I've got that marked down. Let me queue up the next one here. Got a good shot at getting these entries.
Mhm.
All right. And copy it. Start collecting. Come back over here. And bang. Now, this is when I said it was going to be a stretch, but you came up, Mr. Great Shot, and you said, I'm not Irish. And I said, well, they say everyone's Irish today. So
Okay. Yeah. There it is. Everyone's tennis today.
Yep. Hopefully everyone that's here gets 10 on the wheel.
I don't mind getting a couple more in. Because, like I said, who knows how my shifts will pan out after this week. But my boss said she's always flexible with schedules and stuff. She's like, if you wake up and you're like, screw it, I'm going to go and start working now, just
How you
Clock
doing,
in.
Crazy Ann?
hey, crazy Ann.
I know there's lots of lives going on. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey there. Yeah, I was on Sam's stream earlier. She's been on for a little while now.
Yeah. She went live about 1 o'clock in Alaska.
Yep. So it was
So
like
it's
3.
5 o'clock here.
It was 3 my time. I was like, I was tempted after the meeting, after I saw my boss went offline. I was like, I don't know. Not my first week. Because I could have just put my earpods in and just.
I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know about Sam going live then because I was still working. I was on an excavator, so
Yeah.
I don't pay
Well,
attention to
my
a lot of
thing
stuff, other than what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, my thing is, I don't care. I have this as my scheduled show, and no matter what, even if I have 1 or 2 people watching, I'm going to put on a show. That's it,
Yeah.
I may not do all the spins for 10 every 15 minutes.
Mhm.
If I only had 2 people watching, but I may just give them 10 entries, or give them 30 or 40 entries or something. Say here,
Mhm.
because
Okay.
What are you sipping on tonight, Jody?
Well, Old Humble sent me their
Oh.
dry.
Mhm.
So I had a
Nice.
sniff of that earlier, and it's really good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like I think a 6 or 8 ounce pour of that through 210. I thought was really good. There you
Yeah,
go.
I have the Woodinville over here.
It's not bad. That's what I'm sipping on now. I was my first pour in honor of St. Patty's Day. I was drinking Redbreast 12 cast strength.
Mm.
Oh.
Just so I have at least one good Irish pour for the day. So I drank that, and then now I'm sipping on some Woodinville.
No Irish whiskey. Crown Jim
No.
Beam. Nope.
Oh man.
None. No. Tin Cup.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Ugh. I didn't care for the tin cup. I tried that when I was in Colorado.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I got
didn't
a 750 for $20, normally 30. So it's like, it can sit around for as long as it wants.
If nothing else, you can Coke with it or something. It'd be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Ann's like, hey, everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Barnyard
Love it.
chicken, how's it going?
All right, Shock. See you later, buddy.
I'm getting an echo. Where am I getting an echo?
I don't know.
I'm muted. There we go.
No, you're not. I can hear you.
No,
All
you
right.
too.
I don't know. I was just hearing something come back every time I'd say something.
Oh,
Newfoundlander Ingalls family, welcome, welcome. We're
Hey.
currently doing a put me in for 10. Is everyone finished today? Hashtag. You can scroll up in the chat or I can put it back in again. There, Cindy just put it in. Cindy, welcome, welcome.
Hey, Miss Cindy.
I'm not sure how long I'm going to keep this. This may go away here pretty soon.
I need to trim mine again. I have to keep it trimmed because this back here starts going out. Like,
Yeah, here on
know,
the sides.
yeah,
Start doing
And
this
I got-
number.
I got what they call flyaway hair.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
like if I
Oh
don't
yeah,
put-
look at this.
yeah, cowlicks.
I'm letting all my hair, my normal hair, I'm letting it grow back out because I had long hair, I mean, up to my waist for 25 years.
Mhm.
You know, and then I decided about 2 or 3 years ago cut it off, and then I kept it cut off for about almost 3 years now, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
But so I let this grow for a little while, and now this is like it's getting on summertime down here in Texas, and it's gonna be time to cut it back.
Well, you've
I'll have
heard
it all
the
back
saying.
into something.
Have you ever heard the saying "fine as frog hair"?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about what my
Well,
normal hair is. Oh,
Yeah,
all
you
that.
can just say fine as my hair because man, it's so soft and thin and like if I don't put
Yep.
goop in it, like some kind of Dapper Dan or something, I look like a Q-tip.
That's funny.
Yep. My hair's that real thin, fine hair too. I remember back when I was younger and go to the barber and they would, trim my hair and stuff, and they would have to break out the spray and wet it down with some water so they cut it, because their
Yep.
scissors were a little bit duller than they should be. But I always had real fine hair. But
Yeah, they always spritz
it always
me up.
tended to grow good.
Yeah, well, mine, it's all right. It's starting to grow faster in places I don't want it to, and slower, or not at all in places I really would like it to. But I'm not going to Bosley or anything like that. I'm not going to spend my money. I'd rather spend my money on other stuff. I will age gracefully and without any qualms about it. I'll let it take me where it does.
Yeah, I've noticed that all of this has gotten a lot more gray over the years now. I mean, heck, I ain't but 52, but it started out just in the soul patch area, getting gray, and then it seems to be kind of spreading around a little bit. It's still not up in here. All of this is still dark.
Oh yeah, we're about the same age and the same. Now this isn't gray. This is bald right there. That little spot, But my hair is always
it's starting to fade back a little bit.
Yeah.
On the sides, kind of coming back a little bit. But
I'm sure all these people are real interested in our hairlines.
Yeah.
I'll grab a beer right quick.
Yo, geezers, what the hell?
Yeah. Now I'm pretty sure my widow's peak, my reverse widow's peak. That's what that looks like too, right there. You know how people have a widow's peak. Well, I have the reverse of it,
Yeah.
and that's probably from wearing hats all the time. I wear hats all the time.
I've always heard that, but I never held much faith in it.
Nah.
I mean, heck, I wore a hat most of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I had long hair, I wore a hat almost all the time of some sort. You know,
Yeah.
like in wintertime, it would be more of a beanie,
Yep.
something like that. But I always had something on the head. And, in the summertime around here, in Kentucky and here in Texas, you need something for some shade. And then in the wintertime, you got to have something on your head to keep in the heat because you lose a lot of heat through your head.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't hardly have that problem growing up. It got cold. It did in the very deep winter, deer season. I remember sitting on a deer stand and sitting up there, and I mean, it was just brutal.
Yep. Feet numb, face numb, fingers are numb.
Oh, and then go back into the camp, and you get by the fire, and your hands start thawing out, and they start itching real bad.
Yep. Rough.
Yeah.
It's rough.
And then we learned better and started building better stands with heaters in them.
Yeah. Well, my brother-in-law now, he's got some stands out there in it's just a little west of Junction, Texas. And he's got heaters in his stands, and that's nice. I mean, you go out there, you can, sit in an actual stand. Back in Kentucky, we didn't have stands. You sit up next to a tree or something. If you did that, My brother, he never did that at all. He always stalked around, and he would get one that way.
Yeah, we had ground blinds. Big Daddy H, he's on here, and when we were in Texas, out there, we lived in Texas for a while. We had a little old deer lease, Ronnie's place, and we I think it was 16 acres or something like that, but you didn't need a lot. That place was filthy with deer. I mean, it was thick, and we had this long stretch, and it was rolling hill through there. And we had ground blinds because we were bow hunting. And then when we would rifle hunt, there was a camp house. And the camp house, at the corner of the house, there was a window right here and a window right here. And we'd put a propane heater behind us and have the windows open. And then we would just sit there and watch up the hill, and the deer would come down, and we could just stick the rifle out and prop up on the edge of the window.
There you go.
And boom, that was hunting. That was hunting right there.
Yep.
I said,
then you reach over and get you a nice cup of coffee, and everything goes.
"Oh yeah, we had food.
Boy, go get that deer."
Yeah.
Go out there and gut him for us and bring it back to camp.
We had killed a deer, and then this whole herd of deer came over the hill, and I didn't know I hit them because they were running toward me, and I beamed down on one and I shot. And there was so many of them coming that I didn't realize I had dropped that one. And as soon as I shot, they all turned broadside and started running. So I jacked another one in, and boom! And I went to jack another one, and my dad grabbed the gun. He's like, "Stop shooting!" And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "I don't want to clean that many deer."
Yep. Oh shit! Yep. He's like, "Quit!"
Yeah.
It's a similar.
Well, that's what they do with pigs down here. Those wild hogs down here, they're kind of they're all over the place, and so you get people that actually they specialize in that. They'll come up there with ARs and whatnot, and they'll kill 8 or 10 in one night.
My bullets were too expensive. If I had an AR with all them little nowadays though, all ammo. He said we didn't kill but 6.
Any ammo's hard to find. Sheesh, it's getting really tough to find decent ammo anywhere.
Oh, I know.
For a normal
always
price.
On. I am drinking Coors Light in a Wicked Pissa pint. Well, it's not a pint.
I am drinking from Pikes Peak Brewing Company out of I can't remember. Monument, Colorado.
That's what I'm
named after a Mountain Devils.
That's what I'm drinking always on.
Yep. earlier I had a little snifter of
Old
Old
Humble.
Humble's
Mm,
rye,
good stuff.
double
Good
oak.
stuff. I liked it.
I want to
That
try
was
that one.
good.
I haven't tried that double oak. I've
It's
got
pretty
their
good.
the regular bourbon.
Yeah, I want to compare it to Mammoth Woolly Rye. That's one of the best ryes I've had. Soft, really soft rye from Mammoth Distillery,
Hmm.
and they sent me a 350 milliliter bottle of it for free. So I tried it, and it's sitting over there on the other shelf. But
I've got a
I'll have
couple
to put Old
50
Humble.
mils
Though.
from
He'll
you.
go down here, not because it's the bottom shelf, but just because I keep my scotches and stuff out of the view of the camera. I keep my ryes and scotches down here. But he'll be on the rye shelf. And I have a Tawakaro, Whistle Pig, a Sazerac, and this one will go down there with those. And you can see the top of the bottle right here.
Yep.
That is actually Whistle Pig right there. And
Okay.
this one is
10 year?
Tawakaro. It's a 10. It's a 10 100 100. 10-year age, 100 proof.
I got a sample of that. It was pretty good
Yeah, it's
for a
okay.
Canadian.
Well, I remember what it is. They call it 10 100 because it's 10 years, 100 proof. Oh, and 100% rye, 10 100 100. And I call it 10
Oh wow.
100 cubed because it cost $100. And
Jeez.
I wish I had my $100 back.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it as well as cheaper ryes even.
Yeah, I'm more of your bourbon guy like you are. You know, I drink mostly that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just got just picked up a bottle of what is it? Oh shoot. Tall brown can. Shoot. Can't think of the name of it.
We're talking about a beer?
No, whiskey.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
maybe
thought
bring
you
with the
said
beer.
E.H. Taylor.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
Oh, that one. Okay, you talking about the tube?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, tall brown tube. E.H. Taylor. I just was in a local one around here, and he had
How
a
much
bottle
did that
on the
hurt
shelf,
you?
and I'm like, hey, how much is this? Because he didn't have a price on it. You know, I said, I held it up and said, hey, how much is this? There's no price. He said 45. I said, I'll take it.
What?
Holy shit.
Holy
Yeah.
crap. Is it the bourbon?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, fucking E.H. Taylor. It's good stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
I like
it's
it.
good.
I'm not going to spend secondary kind of prices on it or nothing, but you know, if I can get it at MSRP, I'll get it all day long.
Shit,
Same
I'd
thing with
buy
like
3
Eagle
bottles
Rare or
of
something
it
like
if I
that.
found it for 45. I swear to you, I'd be
He
like, how
only had
many?
one.
Oh man, you got him more in the back.
Right?
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
He said hey, he only got 2 in the store. That was the one on the shelf, and I'm like, oh, at least I got that
Oh
one.
man. Yeah, usually they jack those prices up on those things, and you'll find it for
Oh, yeah.
150, 160 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did get a bottle of Smoke Wagon, uncut unfiltered. I had to pay $100 for that, but
Yeah,
it's worth it. It's good. It's a good whiskey there.
I get it for 78 here. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, I'm paying. Well, it's ABC store, right? So they charge MSRP, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But so you'll never get a good deal, but you'll never get a bad deal.
Yep.
And it's
Yeah.
hard to get any deal on some of them. You know,
Are those what, taxpayer funded or something? Is that how they're able to do that?
$8,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's like non-profit liquor store.
Right. It's just the money goes back in. Well, they get a little profit for the state or whatever, you know,
Mhm.
for roads or whatever. But because, they're not paying MSRP to get it. And they have ABC boards, and you'll have a chair, and each manager's a board member, of that local board.
Mhm.
And where I go, the lady that runs it, she's the chair, and there's only 3 stores in her county. So some of the places you go, there'll be 12, 14, 20 stores in the county. Depends on whether there's a city in that county or not.
Yeah.
And they don't give you the time of day. But you go to her, and she's a bourbon head. She loves bourbon.
Mhm.
So she orders bourbon all the time and whatever she can get her hands on. And so I go in there and it's like Disneyland, you know.
Yeah. Now, I was watching Kilco's stream last night, and he had Irene Tan on, talking to her. She owns her own liquor store there in Rhode Island, and she gets barrel picks all the time. And she's got like, I don't know, 6 or 8 different barrel picks of all kinds of different stuff. And I'm like, oh man, I wish I could get out there and get some of that stuff.
See,
that'd be nice.
I wouldn't. That's one thing. I wouldn't be able to own a liquor store. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would be spending too much on barrel picks. I'd be spending too much bringing home.
Yeah.
I'd be, all that. I'd probably barely make enough money to keep it open. All right, well, let's spin this thing.
Yeah.
I'll get the next one going.
Profit margin would be pretty thin.
All right, we are going to spin for this. Put me in for 10 right now, and then we'll set up another one.
There you go.
9 entries on the wheel. One's mine, so you have
Come on, big bucks.
1 in 8 chance. 1 in 8 chance.
Dang it, not gonna win. Yay,
There you
did
go.
win.
Dang.
The way it was going, I'm like, I'm not gonna win, and then it bounced right back to me. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, as Kathy would say, it's rigged.
It is rigged.
Exactly, it's rigged.
All right. Let's see here. I know Big Daddy H. He's telling me about his theory on it one time about if you put it in late or something like that. But I don't think that always.
No, I have a theory too, and I've been kind of playing it this round.
This is a long one.
Oh boy, that's what she said.
Now this one fills it all the way up. I can't put any more characters on it. I had to condense this one down. I actually had to put the number 10 because it was one character too long.
Well, of course, but at least you got it in there.
Now this is an Irish thing. I was trying to come up with enough Irish sayings, so here we go. Don't ask me what that means. I forget what word I replaced.
Maybe I'll figure it out. Let's see.
It's either may the luck or the day or something rise up to meet you. I forget now. And it was a part of a longer saying. And so that was like the punchline
Thanks, Big
or
Daddy.
the
H.
gist of it or whatever.
Cheers.
Hey, I put some effort into this, but I don't like put that much effort in it. Oh, I remember. I'll explain the next one. Because I did replace a word, but I know what word I replaced on the next one. And it may have been "May good fortune rise up to meet you." That may have been it. I can't remember now. It's just things that the Irish say to each other around,
Lucy,
Robot Scott, how's it going?
were you a pain in the butt during my meeting today, kitty? Huh?
We are spinning for 10, and it's a slower night, so you have a better chance of getting on the wheel. So the hashtag, may the 10 rise up to meet you. We're doing Happy St. Patty's Day, Robot Scott.
This cat, I was wearing for a hat through half my meeting today. She was like on my shoulder, on the back of the chair, and like your front paws were up here. I was just like, my boss was like, Chad, are you paying attention? I'm like, I'm trying to be distracted. I'm doing my best.
And no, I'm more Johnny Cash than Irish. I'm wearing all black, but I do. I'm drinking beer out of a green glass with a shamrock.
Green.
Close enough.
And my underwear has a green band around the top, but I'm not going to show it to you.
Nope.
It just happened to be that way.
Yeah.
It's really, really.
I couldn't show you mine anyways.
When-
I've been
Yeah,
commando
I
for
consider
way
that.
too many years.
Oh yeah, well I was going to say I probably wouldn't be able to show you mine because I'd have a hard time getting that belly over out of the way, so I can show you.
Oh yeah. Got the old Dunlap disease, do you?
Yeah.
The belly done left over the jeans.
What you're doing, Moody McMoody?
Dunlap tire. That's what that is.
Oh, Bailey's still a chair from you? Oh, this morning the cats are so mad at me when I was starting my work day here because I stole their chair. I'm like, MFers, this is my computer chair. Get off it.
Fighting, stealing, and
I think
drinking.
one of my old friends called that carpenter's disease. It's when your chest done fell into your drawers.
Yep. That's it, Robot Scott. And I came up and I saw that one when I was going through the Irish quotes for tonight, but I had to come up with really short ones. So,
Yep. There you go, Robot Scott. That's what the Whiskey Vault uses.
I thought that was Notre Dame's fighting chant.
Patty Barrel.
Yep.
I like that one. That's one that I can always remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe drink to her health.
What's that other show those guys have?
Francis next door says.
Whiskey Vault?
Yeah, those two guys that do Whiskey Vault, they have another spin-off thing, but it's not as popular.
Neighbor has one that's from Ireland. Maybe drink to your
they
health.
got the
Drink
Whiskey
to your blah blah.
Vault and
Gosh, I can't remember.
I can't think of it off the top of my head right now.
The other one's the one where they do little weird videos sometimes, and they'll do like
Whiskey
animation.
Tribe.
Whiskey Tribe. That's it.
Yeah.
Evan Ross.
I've watched all of them.
Hey, buddy.
All right, we're doing a put me in for 10 right now. It's you can look up at New Founders Ingalls family, put it in correctly. May the 10 rise up to meet you. We're doing an Irish quote themed.
My brother-in-law got me. He introduced me to them about 2 years ago, and I've watched every video that they had on both channels, the Whiskey Vault and the Whiskey Tribe. And I've actually been over to the Crowded Barrel a couple of times now and gotten some of their whiskey, the Eleanor and their Malta Magnificence and a few other stuff.
Here's to wives and girlfriends. May they never meet.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Funny.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stories around that kind of stuff. But I sent out a bunch of text messages earlier. I was kind of in a panic. I was like, gosh, look at all these people going live. I'm not gonna have anybody tune in. I'm so close to getting my hours, but I'm not too worried about it. I'll get there. But
you will. Well.
But yeah, it's good to see this many people showing up, and I hope. And plus, though, with a lower count on the viewers, there's a better chance you have of getting on that wheel. So,
yeah, right before you started, there's like 2 people watching. And I was like, well, I'm glad I pulled this up on my phone, and maybe I'll win tonight.
There you go. Well, it was mom and dad.
Yeah. And then me, like looking. I'm not gonna lie. Like the last hour of every day this week, I'm just clock watching. At that point, it's like the last hour I clock watch. Like, come on.
Oh yeah. Master's Ball, Crowded Barrel. Yeah, I was gonna say that Whiskey Tribe and the Whiskey Vault, that was created by a marketing company, right?
Yeah.
And the guys that are on there, they're actually musicians.
One of the guys is a musician. Daniel's a musician. And Rex is actually a marketing guy.
Oh, yeah. And that's a marketing guy. And the marketing firm thing, and they have this sommelier stuff they do. I wouldn't buy into any of that. It's not recognized. It's their thing, their little course. And they'll give you that little medal thing, but it's not a recognized course. Like that and $6.50 will get you a cup of a latte at Starbucks.
Yeah. I've actually met those guys. They're pretty good guys.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that they don't know anything about whiskey and stuff, because anyone can know stuff about whiskey. You just have to get in there and learn it, right? But I'm just saying that sommelier course they have with the thing, no one's going to recognize it,
Yeah. Well, that's all right. I mean, at least it gives the person a little bit of an idea more about, different tastes of certain brands and certain, different kinds of liquor, different kinds of whiskey, I should say, not liquor, but and maybe kind of comparable to a wine sommelier, where they can,
Yeah.
okay, this red wine should go with a certain meat or this, that, and the other,
Right. I looked
yeah.
into,
But everybody's taste is different, so it really doesn't make that much of a difference. It depends
yeah.
on what your taste is.
Well, and they go
Because
through a lot.
I mean,
You have to
you're a
learn.
bourbon guy. You like bourbon. I like
Yeah.
bourbon. But then also, I'll delve off a little bit into some of the Scotch, not those heavily peated stuff, but a little bit of it, and
Yeah.
then some Irish things like that too.
Yeah. Now I looked into getting a certification or whatever, and the true certifications that you do, they start you off with wine, and you have to the level one. You have to get a level one, and the whiskey isn't until level 2 or 3 or something. So it takes years
Yeah,
and years and years before you even get into the spirits and things. You have to start with wine. The
yeah,
official, yeah,
yeah. Eric Waite, he's a som, but he started out as being a wine som, and then he got into the whiskey stuff, and he started being a whiskey som as well. And he actually teaches a couple of those classes there at Crowded Barrel.
yeah,
And I haven't met him yet, but he was down here a few years ago. I didn't go over to Crowded Barrel then, but I've been. It's a nice place. It really is. And the neat thing about what they're doing as far as being a distillery is
mm,
they're crowdsourcing. Your Patreon people are
right,
dedicating or what they want to happen with this. This certain whiskey and that whiskey that they sourced from MGP or whatever. You know, they're saying, okay, we want it to age a little bit longer, or go ahead and bottle it or whatever. So it's kind of neat that way.
so yeah, yeah. I think Somalia's pirates, but yeah, Somalia is yeah, but uh,
So,
the the thing is there's it's like music or anything else. It's an art, right? It's a talent. It's some people can draw, some people can sing, some people have a natural talent to do certain things, right? And I can draw okay. I know I put out that one video uh with me trying to draw, and I said, let's face it, I'm no artist, and I can actually draw pretty good, but I haven't studied it. Well, I've studied a little, but I didn't keep up with it, practicing and all that.
yeah,
But nosing bourbons and wines and one, it's just pouring yourself into it. And some people can pick out notes better than others, like a natural gift, right? But if you don't
yeah.
do anything with
Women
it,
especially.
and you don't build off of it, you don't work out with it, you don't, I used to say it's like people who walk a lot can walk far, right? People who run a lot can run
Yeah.
far. But people who
Well,
knows whiskeys a lot and really get in there and dissect it and build up your palate, yeah, that
there's
hurts.
my problem.
Yeah,
That's
that does
that's my
hurt you.
problem. Well, I can't. My nose is messed up because 20 plus years of smoking those dang cigarettes it limits my palate. As far as the nose and the palate as well. So I'm still working on it as far as trying to get the different catch different notes and stuff out of each whatever I'm drinking at the time. Be it an Irish or a Scotch or a bourbon or whatever. I'm trying
Mhm.
to work on picking up different notes, and I'm running it by my wife now, which is helping me out some too. Because I'm like, hey, do you smell caramel or what do you smell on this? Whatever I'm drinking at the time. And she's like, it smells like bourbon. It smells like whiskey or Then again she'll go like, I do smell some fruit. I'm like, you getting like a dark plum or something like that? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, well,
Yeah,
good.
see,
I was
you
close.
start picking it out. Yeah, and two,
So
just like with
it's helpful.
if someone wanted to run marathons, the cigarettes would hurt them in a different way, right?
Mm-hmm.
and they would have to eat
Oh, yeah.
healthier and quit certain things, and that type of stuff. It's just it's the same thing. You have to like want it, and and there's people who can naturally sing, but I guarantee you there's people who didn't really think they had a
Yeah.
talent that worked and went through vocal coaching and went through all this stuff can sing better
Yeah.
than some people that had a natural talent for it because
Yeah,
they
for
didn't
sure.
know. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Me, I can't carry a note in a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah, but then you get that perfect storm where somebody like Whitney Houston comes along and has this natural talent, sang her entire life, and then gets developed
Yeah.
into this like pop star. And I bring
Yeah.
her up, and it's not that I'm a Whitney Houston fan. I mean, everyone liked Whitney Houston songs at some point, like a little or whatever. We could recognize the power behind her voice.
I recognize the talent.
Right.
And she had a good voice.
Yeah.
The vocal control, you don't get that from natural
Yeah.
talent. You get that from work. That's a lot of work at it.
Yeah, she definitely has some natural talent and then worked at it as well. And it came across good. But I mean, I never owned a Whitney Houston album or CD or anything like that. But I was listening to like Zeppelin and Floyd and singers like that. Queen, Freddie Mercury. He's a good talent too.
Oh my God! And he did train. He did train.
Oh, he did.
Yes, and he sang with opera stars here and there during his career. Yep.
I didn't know that.
I can hear it. I can believe it. Yeah.
Oh man, just Google it. Look at the stuff on him, man. Where he put on a performance, but he was singing with an opera star, and they were doing this like thing together.
Nice.
Like Pavarotti or somebody?
No, it was a female. I can't remember now who it was. I'm not into opera, so
only
I don't know.
The only opera singer I can think of right now was with Androi and
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Bocciolini or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Um,
And remember the 5 tenors? They had that thing come out that time. It was Pavarotti, Bocelli, a couple and 3 other ones. And there was one mainstream thing they had come out like in the 80s or something, late 80s, early 90s. I forget what it was. And I don't even remember the thing now. But I don't know. I don't keep up with all that. I recognize them when I hear their names or see them. So I'm not all refined and
there we
shit.
go. Yeah, me neither.
No.
I'm a no Kentucky boy, so it's I'm definitely not the more refined kind of person.
But I don't have a problem with it at all. If I mean, I've been in tuxedos before. I've been to parties. I've been to stuffy events. I've been to stuff. That's why I call it stuffy, because I just want to relax. I just want to sit back and have some beer and whatever,
Yeah.
Sure, I can clean up nice as anybody else.
Yep.
You
Well,
know?
cheers
I
to the
can take
Irish for picking out the English.
Right, nut brown ale.
Oh,
You know what?
Samuel Smith.
It's from
Yeah.
Yorkshire, England. But it's like I was looking around, even in my cellar. I'm like, how do I not have any like Irish stouts or anything? I'm like,
You have a beer cellar?
Well, it's a closet in my basement, but it keeps cool enough that I can consider like the high alcohols can just sit in there and be fine.
Oh, Chadio is going to go pick out a vintage from his beer cellar.
I don't even know what the oldest thing would be in there. Not very old, a couple of years maybe. I did up until about a year and a half ago had a beer in there from 2014, like a tall bottle like that of a nice imperial stout. And it was
just remember-
very tasty. Good.
Just remember who it was. It was Ed Sheeran and Andrea Bocelli.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it was Perfect Symphony, I think is the name of the song or something.
Hmm.
And dude, Andrea Bocelli, he's got the voice on him. It's like, oh my God, make the what do you call it, the chicken pox or chicken bumps, show up on your arm and shit. Like, holy crap, that guy can sing.
I have,
couldn't understand a word he said.
yeah, I have a 32 ounce, 1987 Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I would advise you not to drink.
It's an excellent vintage.
That is.
It was the best year, 1987, the best year for Pabst Blue
Yeah.
Ribbon.
Yeah. What an excellent vintage of that. Now, I never liked Pabst that much in the can, but once I had it out of the keg, it's pretty damn good beer out of the keg.
You gotta tap it like it.
And if you don't appreciate that one, I have this 1984 Colt 44. Here.
Well, at least it wasn't a Schlitz malt liquor.
Vintage Blue Ribbon from the World's Fair. Yeah, when was the last World's Fair?
Oh, dang.
1920 something.
Bet that thing's pretty green by now.
Might have been in the 50s. You know what? You're right, because Walt Disney, showcased some of this stuff.
Yeah, because Epcot was supposed to be kind of like that. I think that's what Epcot was started as, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The future town or something.
I'm Googling it. My Google box is going slow. Come on.
Built the big Space Mountain Dome thing.
Wow. 84 was the last World Fair. It was in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. May not have done it so hard.
Yeah, there's an attempt to bring it back in Chicago in 1992, but it came up short.
Well, hell, we live in the future now.
I guess.
And thing is, there's a lot of expos and stuff going on where people get their fix. Like Honda had that robot. You go to like these different little tech shows and stuff, and hell, there's your future right there.
Yeah.
And auto shows and they bring out the concept cars and all that.
Mm-hmm.
What more do you have to offer?
Yeah.
And with Google the way it is, we're not wowed and awed anymore, by going and seeing a booth of something. We can Google it and see what and for every freaking thing somebody comes out with, there's 14 scientists out there on YouTube telling you why that can't happen.
Yeah.
Here's the physics behind it. Yeah.
Scientists. Yeah.
Yeah, remember solar freaking roadways? And they were going to come out with solar freaking roadways. And they had all these commercials.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take much to figure out that was going to fail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even have an ist at the end of my name, except for at one point I was a specialist in information security, but now I run the show. But I'm not a scientist, and I could tell you that crap wasn't going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I'm not going to get a completely electric car for any reason whatsoever, because, if you take that car up to, like, say, Colorado or something and get stranded in the snow, and then you run out of battery life, what are you going to do? Freeze to death. So
every other block here has
electricity.
Yeah.
Well,
I had
still,
one.
but
Yeah.
If I get stranded somewhere, I'd rather be able to run the gas and power the heater until I get rescued or something.
Well, and here's the deal:
versus freezing to death in the middle of the night.
If you have a gas mobile and a 3-gallon can in the trunk that's empty, at least you can get out of your car, grab the gas can, and walk 2.5 miles. And get gas, walk back. It's going to be a little heavy. You put it in the car, and that'll get you back to the gas station, right? Yep. There is no cord you're going to drag all the way out there.
All right.
To plug this on the can. You'd have to roll a generator out there.
Hello, AAA. Can you haul my butt to the nearest charging station? Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr.
I
Great
will say
Shot.
Granted,
this.
I'm in here in Austin now, so
Yeah.
they're getting more charging stations and stuff like that around here. But
Oh, yeah, same
that's if
here.
you're around here.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
here's the deal. We
So
live in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Big
mhm.
area here. And I had a Nissan Leaf, 100% electric, but my wife
Yeah.
had a Honda, whatever the SUV is, a Pilot at the time.
Okay.
And so if I needed to go like get bourbon in Moxville or whatever, I'd be like, hey, I'm going to take the Pilot. And then she could still drive my car around town. And it was like
Yeah.
an hour or so, and I'd be back home. So anywhere we went, we would take her vehicle, not mine, of any distance. But I could drive around this town 4 times. I didn't need,
Mm,
But then I was kind of stuck if I were going to go visit family and everything. Like I actually rented a Honda Accord Sport because I had a company thing for I forget the car. It wasn't Hertz. It was National or something like that. And we had a company discount. And so when I went to rent a car to drive to Kansas City to visit my son, because I had to rent a car because there was no way I could take the Leaf to Kansas City from here. So
yeah.
I went to rent a car and I got the automatic upgrade thing because I was a gold member, whatever, platinum, whatever, because of our company. And they gave me a Honda Accord Sport and I fell in love with the car. So when I got time for me to get a new car, that's what I'm driving now is a Honda Accord Sport. Really comfortable car. A lot of pep to it.
All right.
And not terribly expensive. I saved my money for all this shit behind me back here. I mean,
Yeah.
I could pay, $600-700 a month on a vehicle, but I'd rather pay a lot less and buy more bourbon. So Evan Ross says, would love to attend the F1 race this year. It's going to be a great season. Are you into racing, Mr. Great Shot?
No, not so much. But I run a parking lot right across the street from the Circuit of the Americas, where the F1 events held, and
Right.
NASCAR's coming here. Next week I think it is. But I run a parking lot right across the street from there, and I get a lot of people that park with me just because if you park at the Circuit of the Americas itself, it's a pain in the butt trying to get into parking, and then to when you go to leave, you're talking 2 hours to leave the dang parking lot and get back to like 1:30 or back out toward Austin or something like that. But so I get a lot of people that park with me just because it's easier to park here with where I'm at and then head out and get out easily. So
Yeah, I got to
and I don't
spin this
charge
thing.
very much.
All righty.
We are spinning this one because I think I kind of lost track of time here.
A little bit. That's all.
Well,
good.
that's me. We'll draw again. It's really
Ah, cheater.
if it lands on me again, that's going to be bad. Oh, it's Carla having fun. All right,
Carla.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
Carla.
a new one.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Carla.
Heck yeah.
Carla having fun. There we go. Now I'm not going to queue up another one because it's almost time. 8:15 is everybody gets a trophy.
Mhm.
So all you have to do is type the words in any form or fashion. Put me in right now, and I will write
Too
your
late.
name down and get one free entry for the quarterly draw. And there's only 8 people watching, so this should go quick.
Hey, Evan Ross, if you do park with me, say, hey, Mark told me to park here. That's me. I'm Mark.
Mhm.
So, let me know that it's you that's wanting to park there, and I'll let you park for free. Okay.
There you go.
I'll get you some VIP parking, and you park with me for free.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
There's 6.
Chadio, Newfoundland, Ingles family.
All right then.
Got
Big
6.
Daddy H.
You'll recognize me either. Well, I may not have all this beard, but I'll have a regular cowboy hat on.
Yeah.
Shark.
Awesome.
All right, falling for bourbon. That's
I
Joe.
wish I knew I had a way to. I have a couple of the place I'm staying at right now. I'm renting, and it's up on top of the hill, and I have like 4 RV spots. I wish I knew a decent way that I could rent those out to, good people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Not like Joe Blow that's going to be bringing his, crazy fucking crew that's going to be partying their butt off and, that kind of crowd. Wish I knew a way to, advertise that, but I don't know.
I'll tell you what, Evan Ross, I can vouch for. He's good people's, so he wouldn't trash your thing. Even though he does have I think he has a responsibility bone that's just slightly bigger than his party bone. So,
Well, that's good. That works. I'm good with that. I mean, as long as you party, I don't have a problem with partying. But as long as you clean up after yourself afterwards, I'm good with that.
There's a whole different, classification. I mean, my idea of partying really is hanging out. That's my idea of party.
Yeah.
Right. Hanging out, having a good time, play some music, whatever. All right, Twisted is here. Gotcha.
Sharing your bourbons and your whiskeys with your friends that you're meeting along the line and everything. I'm good with that too, and I'll do the same thing. I mean, I've got different.
He's asleep by 10. Now, if you get away from them crying babies and all that responsibility, you might could set up a little bit later than 10.
Yeah. Well, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, I've done it.
Because
y'all know I can do it. I set up a 4 on here sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Doing these after parties, and all of a sudden I'm like, guys, I gotta go. It's like,
yeah. All right. Well, Evan Ross, hit me up on Facebook. I'm Mark Koebel, Koebel. Look for me on Facebook and then send me a message. That way I know I can hook you up.
yeah, I've never been a room trasher. You know what I mean? I've always been like, I mean, we've partied, and I will dive bomb tables at a bar back when I was single, and I'd be the one to go just sit down at a table and be like, hey, ladies, what's going on? Y'all having a good time and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I had no fear going into stuff like that. But I've never been one that would just like, I'm going to tear stuff up because we're partying. It just didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. But if you ever come visit down here, I've got a room for you. I mean, I've got a 3-bedroom house right now, 3 bed, 3 bath. So if you come visit down here, I got a room for you. Don't worry about it.
And where exactly are you located? Not
Austin.
exactly. Austin, Texas. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, man, we used to go to Austin all the time.
I'm just across the street from the Circuit of the Americas. Well, actually, I'm up the hill from
Right.
Americas.
Yeah, Coda.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I can see Austin from where I'm sitting right now. Let's see here.
Right. No, I'd love to go visit Austin.
It's over there.
Pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the pool in the backyard.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a nice little pool.
All right, I may take you up on that offer. We'll sit over there by that little rock wall and
Yeah.
drink bourbon.
Chill out by my pool here. I got the little waterfall over there, you know.
Hell yeah.
But
Oh.
Austin is right over
I
there.
see it.
Yeah,
I
I
can
see
hardly see
the
it because
skyline.
it's this phone, you know.
Yeah, I can
But,
see a little bit of the skyline.
Tipsy whiskey
It's,
shenanigans. Right now we're doing put me in for 10. All you have to do is type the words put me in and you get an entry on the next quarterly drawing. So if anyone's just now showing up, just type the word put me in. Oh, Crazy Ann did it. I see it up there. All right, got Crazy Ann.
I am walking over here a little bit. Let's see.
Yep, that is a great view.
So just over the flag there is where Coda is.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you
Oh,
look
wow.
that way, that's where downtown Austin is. Right
Yeah.
back over there.
Yeah, those are not mountains, people.
then
Those are clouds.
if you look-
They're just fucking clouds.
That way, that's where Tito's, the distillery, it's already over there. So
No, man, Joe. Hey,
it's
no
a
big
cool
deal.
spot. It really is.
I already queued up our show for
It's-
Saturday. Hopefully Saturday will be a little better turnout because it won't be people out doing other things for St. Patty's Day. But hey, I'm thankful for everybody who's showed up, and we're trying to get people on the wheels. So
Yeah.
put me in, Coach.
I'm falling for
Ready
bourbon.
to play.
I haven't seen that name before.
That is Joe. Joe does the Saturday night.
Oh, your neighbor Joe.
Yep,
Mhm.
that's neighbor Joe right there.
Falling
I
down,
gotcha.
Joe.
Because he did fall for bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's always good to put a face behind the name, and that's
Mhm.
Joe.
Oh yeah.
All right, and let's see
Tracy
here.
Ann
We
wanted
have
to
a
know if
few
he's
more
drinking any
minutes.
more chicken cock.
Trying to watch the chat to make sure I don't miss a put me in.
Mm.
Yeah, Joe hadn't had any more chicken cock. This is
I
what
don't
we're
think I've
talking.
ever tried that one.
Where'd it go? I think I hid it. I must have hidden it. I thought it was sitting right here. Huh. I know it's not empty yet. I know it's still up here somewhere. Where did it go?
Well,
It's a
like-
bourbon. Trust me.
The name like chicken cock is probably on the bottom shelf.
No, it's actually not bad. Where in the hell did I put that? It's got a little raised glass, like little triangle, like diamonds on it, like chicken wire.
Okay.
It looks like chicken wire on the bottom.
Ah, I got you. Yeah. Have you tried mellow corn?
I've tried it before. Not a big fan.
Yeah, it's okay. I've got a bottle of it that is still mostly full, obviously.
Well, I know I didn't drink all that. Did I give it to you, Joe? Oh, you know what? I think I gave it to Joe to take home.
I think
Mm.
Did I? I must have. I know I can get another bottle of it easy. She always has it. I must have given that to Joe because I don't see it here. I think I did.
Eddie-o.
I think I gave it
What's
to
up?
how many cats you got? 3?
427. Yeah, 3. Seems like 427 when
the
I'm trying
crazy
to
cat
work.
guy.
Oh, it seems like it's more when I'm trying to work. It's so bad.
Yeah, I was going to start calling him.
I hadn't seen the black
Cat
one.
Yeah, it's right there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fighting cock and chicken cock aren't the same thing, but fighting cock bourbon's not bad. but chicken cock has got a history behind it. What all Irish whiskeys? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I was just talking about that. I forgot, and I didn't get an Irish whiskey, and I don't have an Irish whiskey on me, and
Don't
so I
have
didn't
any.
drink
No.
any today.
I don't even have really any Irish beers. Just have a red ale, which is close.
What's that cheap Irish whiskey they drink like college parties and shit in Ireland? I forget the name of it. I keep it's not it starts with a P.
Pussers?
No, it's I don't know. I can't
What
think
about
of it.
Scott? I started out with Highland, Redbreast 12 cast strength. I started out with that. So, in honor of the Irish. And then I've changed to now Woodinville.
I am in honor of Ireland. I have been
James.
drinking things that come in a green label.
There you go.
Except for the beer, I poured it in a green labeled glass. I'll make up for it someday. I'm trying to watch this chat, make sure who is doing all the binger bangings. Okay, let's see here.
Yep, it's pretty tasty stuff. I liked it. They probably could have used a few drops of water to mellow it just a little bit. But because the Redbreast 12 normal is just really tasty juice. I really like it. It's got a lot of nice floral notes to it, a little bit of honey and whatnot. I've got a bottle of Lutau as well, and that's really good too. It's a little more of a orange. I think I pick up in that one, orange and maybe like some almond or what do you call it?
Nice.
Like maybe a pistachio kind of a odd flavor in that one. This is really good as well. I love the Irish stuff because of the pot still. I love that thicker, oily kind of flavor with it, where it just coats your palate really good, and it has a nice long finish to it. I like that, and that's what I like about their pot still stuff.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to be right back, guys.
Okay.
I'm hammering these beers, so
All right.
All right, Dan.
You're good. We got you. All right.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
green
think
spot. Everest Green Spot and Guinness. Oh, there you go. That's
There
a
you go,
perfect
Scott.
little
Heck yeah,
trifecta
bud.
right there. I haven't tried Green Spot yet, but I'm looking for that one. It's kind of hard to find around here in Austin occasionally. You can sometimes I can see a green spot occasionally, or maybe a yellow spot, but never see a blue. But Guinness all day. Although Guinness nowadays, it doesn't taste like it used to.
Of course it
They
does.
say 2 years ago.
It's brewed in Baltimore. They have
They sold out, right?
They have their second. No, they opened up a second brewery called Open Gates in Baltimore. So it's not as good as it used to be straight from Ireland. It's just now it's like it's Americanized, American grain, American water. It's like no.
Yeah, and it sucks. It sucks. It really does. I mean, it looks the same when you pour it off in the glass or whatever, but the taste of it is not the same at all. It's so watered down and pathetic.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't hardly even buy it anymore.
No, I steered clear of it this year. I was like, you know what? I had Breckenridge Brewery's Irish Stout on Nitro. Bought a 12-pack of that a couple weeks ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm good with the Irish Stout this year, I guess. So right now I'm drinking an English brown, and I have a red ale and some Keystone Lights, but I don't know how much more I'm going to drink tonight.
Man, I used to like this one beer I used to get out in Florida. It was called Double Diamond. It was in English. Oh, man, that was some good stuff. Love that stuff.
Y'all see my Mineko Neki kitty? Talking about Chatio's cats. When I stop my cam, that's the Japanese good luck cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. People over in Japan have that all up in their homes. It's supposed to bring good luck. and the little cat's arm
Yeah,
will
exactly,
sit
Evan.
there and rock and rock
Mhm.
and rock like that.
Mhm.
It's flat and watered down nowadays, Evan. It's not that good.
Yeah, you're right, man. That's why it's like I'll save my $10 and get some local red ale or something instead.
Yeah,
Right.
there's plenty of decent distillers here that are making some pretty good ales and what
Mm-hmm.
IPA or something.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm gonna have to get through. I missed one of these, so we're behind. So I'm gonna have to get through a couple of these here.
Yep.
So they're gonna be short.
Okay.
And I did check this one out too, and it fits.
There you go.
But I have to do that. Okay. So what this saying is luck is believing you're lucky. And so I changed it to 10 is believing you're lucky. So you have to believe and you will get the 10.
Yeah, I don't believe in luck.
I
I'm not
think
even gonna put that one in. I just don't believe in luck.
I think the phrase behind that it's more telling that that's really what luck is having a positive attitude and like visioning things will happen, and then you're
Yeah.
more apt to do what because you're confident to do what it takes to make those things happen, and you're like, oh, I got lucky,
Mhm.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you
For
can't
me,
no matter how much you believe, it's not going to change what this wheel's about to do, or this
Exactly.
StreamYard giveaway spin. It's not going to change it. It's going to be what it's going to be. But if somebody I've been shocked before. Growing up, I grew up in a small rural area, and we hardly ever ventured more than I'd say 80 miles away from home. That type of stuff. And then when I got older and I started going out into the world and seeing things, like it was just so amazing to me that it was like I'd be in airports and stuff, and I'd be like, "That's fucking Johnny Cash sitting there," And I mean, and it's one of those things where it kind of got me at first because and I talked to Tommy Lee Jones in a airport. We got our flight got delayed, and of course he showed up late because he's first class, and they hustle him in, get him seated and everything, but they had the flight shut, so he was out there, and I didn't even realize he was standing right beside me, and I was up at the counter doing something, and he was kind of up there, and he goes, I was obviously military, and he starts talking to me, and we talked and had a good conversation, but it was weird that it was. I think that's when you become to realize these people are not fictitious; they're real people.
Yeah.
They travel, they have to eat, they have to shit, do
Yep.
everything you do, And
yeah, I've never been impressed with people like that. They're just normal folks to me.
they just have a talent and
Just
they've worked
normal
hard.
Joe.
They've worked hard at a craft,
Yeah.
but the ones that I appreciate more are not the fly by night people who get famous overnight. It's like the ones who like, I mean, you can say what you want, but Tom Hanks,
Yep.
and stuff, and then look at Ron Howard, grew up child actor, turned to Happy Days and stuff like that. But now anything he puts out, if it's a Ron Howard film, people flock to watch it because they know it's going to be good. But that guy has work ethic out the yang, and that's the folks I appreciate, is the ones that are in that high profile type of life, because they're giving up stuff being in a high profile life like that.
Yeah. It's it would definitely be annoying to be recognizable to where you couldn't hardly go anywhere, and
Right.
everybody recognizes you. You go anywhere,
Mhm.
you sit down at the local whatever, gas station, grocery store, restaurant, and then everybody
Mhm.
goes, "Hey, that's that dude," and they want to come, get an autograph and all this other kind of junk all the time.
Right.
That would be annoying as all get out. I'm not a people person, so for me it would be just highly annoying.
Yeah.
I would be hard pressed to be the nice guy and say, "Oh, okay, here you go, sign your autograph or whatever, and be nice about it." I'd be like, "Why don't you just,
Mhm.
Well, I'll tell you this.
But that-
It would be exhausting.
That's me."
I've
Yeah,
been
it would be exhausting. Exactly.
like I've been a national speaker on the national stage for the HIPAA I was a big HIPAA guy,
Mhm.
which if you look at who knows about HIPAA, a lot of people know what HIPAA is now,
Mhm.
right? But to be an expert at HIPAA, to be a recognized expert, and I was like speaking, at these national conferences and everything. No
Yeah.
one outside of that area knew who the hell I was, didn't give a shit, not at that
Okay.
level.
Yeah.
But I would speak in front of like 5 to 10,000 people, and then the presentation's over.
Damn.
Mhm.
And then I would come out, and all these people are there asking questions, wanting to know about this and that. It's exhausting trying to get
Wow.
through that line. And that's just
Yeah,
one
I
day.
bet it is.
That's just one event,
Wow.
What's up, Lil J?
Yeah.
Little Jay.
Or I don't know if you're going to make the numbers go up or down, Lil J.
Well, hopefully go down. I don't care if they go up or down.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the way to have faith.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, sir.
So, are you drinking beer?
Well, I hope it's beer.
Okay. I was just
If not,
making
it's
sure.
a healthy ass pour of whiskey.
I hope it didn't come from the neighbor's dog.
Did it come from
Jody,
Budweiser?
if that wasn't beer, it's a awful thick ass pour of whiskey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what. I'm not sure what it is, but it tastes good.
You still drinking Bud Light?
No.
No.
That's a good question. What is it? I can go look at what it is, but I'm too damn lazy.
You didn't pour it out of a can?
Yeah, but the can's upstairs. I threw it away.
Oh, are you doing like a random beer now?
Yeah, because there's so many breweries around here.
Yeah.
It's out of control here in Chicago. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I can fall out the front door and run into a brewery. I'm right in my element. Yeah, no Bud Light anymore, man.
Yeah. No, I had to switch
Yeah.
from that rice beer.
What's up, Chatio?
Hey, little Jay, how you doing, bud?
I'm all right. I'm still alive, unfortunately.
We drank enough Bud Light back in the day. We shouldn't probably still be alive.
But I don't even know how that's possible.
I don't know. Well, because it was very low alcohol content.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that explains why my liver's still intact.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ain't no light beer.
Yeah.
Man, we drank a lot of it though. We made up for the light part.
Yeah. I'm hitting it hard now, though.
Yep. I'm trying to watch this clock, and I'm going to go ahead and share and spin
There we go.
because I got to get these last two in after this one.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do this right quick. And we will spin for this 10 right now.
Spin the win.
Bam. We're going to have a repeat. Watch. We haven't had one yet.
Not today, we haven't.
And it'd probably be Chatio.
Nope.
Oh,
Marvin!
no.
Yay!
It's
I've won
rigged.
twice tonight. I've won twice tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
That's rigged. I knew it.
You, Big Daddy H. I told you we were going to have another
Oh,
one.
it's still rigged.
There you go, Pops.
I told you we were going to have another one. All right, now,
Daddy's winning.
boy, this next one is going to be tough, man. This one's going to be tough. Hopefully, you can copy and paste. I tried to come up with
Exactly,
Irish
Evans. Rigged.
stuff. Let's see here. Hashtag.
All right. I'll
Pockets.
try it one more time.
Oh.
Recount.
All right. I had to. I
No,
had
you don't
to
touch the recount.
manipulate
It's rigged.
this. I had to manipulate this really heavily to get it to fit. So here's the next one. Now the one after
Right,
this
then.
is for 20.
20.
And it's easy, but this one's for 10.
Nice.
While you're doing that, I'll go see what that beer. Hang on.
All right. See, he can't. He's got to see now. We put the seed in his mind. He can't. He can't stand it. He has to go to
Right.
it. Now, something was may your there was a part of a big long saying about may your pockets be heavy with gold or something, and you're something about luck, and it was a bunch of stuff. I was running out of shit to come up with.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
And that was about the maximum number of characters I could use. So I had to, I forget how I condensed it, but I put some thought into it. I put some thought into it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here you go.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
It is a double dry hopped American IPA
Okay.
Okay.
from Workforce.
WERK Workforce.
Yeah, we have Funkworks and Weldworks. It's spelled the same way with the work.
Yep.
Yeah, see, they can't spell, so
Yeah, that's a lot of breweries.
Now the last one was easy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll let this one go a few more minutes and make sure everybody can get their little hashtags in there, and then we'll do the last one, and then we'll end this thing
All right.
before 9 o'clock. Is anyone going live? I haven't even-
I'm looking and I don't see anybody upcoming.
All right. So everybody just kill my show, and then
Yeah.
I may start another one and call it the after. But
Yeah, we'll see. I figured like Ruby or somebody would have been going, or Twisted would have been going tonight, but I don't know.
well, they
rush
may
in
have
here,
some real life shit going.
I rush
Yeah.
in here, and then everybody takes off.
Yeah.
Still got 19 minutes.
Ain't that the way it works?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the other thing I'm talking about doing, and I've probably on the Saturday show, is I'm probably going to set up 2 streams,
Mm-hmm.
and Joe and I'll do the regular 1 hour, like 45 minutes to an hour, where we sit there and we really, really talk about stuff, and then I'm going to end that and start another one, and I'll put the link in the chat to send people over. But that's when we'll put the TMA and all that bullshit up. Because what's happening is
Okay.
people want to watch the show, the Saturday Sip Along, for the educational purpose, but they look at it and it's 5.5 hours long, and they're like, "What the hell is this?" And so they start watching it, and
Yeah.
then when it stops, they just want to see the 45 minutes or an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to see it say 5.5 hours. So I'm going to start setting up separate live streams.
There you go. Yep.
Okay.
So that
Yeah.
way there's a
And-
confined space for the informational piece of it.
According to the wife, I need to be on the TBA mature one
Mm-hmm.
because I tend to cuss a little extra.
Well, there's something like if we drop a word here or there, but it's not really for
I
me.
try not to.
Yeah, but like here I'll say, oh, I try not to get shit faced or whatever. I mean, that's nothing, right? That's like, not even that's tamer than Howard Stern, right? But when we
Yeah.
start getting into riskier than Howard Stern shit, that's when I put the TVMA.
Yeah.
And it's more about what
never
we're
do
talking
that.
about. Has nothing to do with
I tend to
I
use
would
the
never.
F-bomb as a adjective, a verb, a noun. You know,
right.
What
it's just
cat?
kind of all over the place a little bit for me. But I'm trying to be a little better about it, but it's still a little hard.
All right. So I still see entries coming in on this one. Let me look at the giveaway tool here. We have 9 entries. There's 10 people watching. We're going to give this one more. When it hits 8:45, I'm going to spin it, and then we're going to do the 20 hidden.
Nice.
Just how's it going? And we're going to do a 20 spin right after this one, and that will be the ending. And it'll be a really easy one.
Chatty, I would never be inappropriate ever.
Oh no, you never.
The
Never.
only time I've ever
Liar.
seen Jay inappropriate.
Never.
I'm just like
Well, it's all about
calm.
context, right?
Just long weeks of our work. Tomorrow.
I would not have Jay. I don't see Jay being hired by the Catholic Church to train young priests on how to act.
No, you wouldn't catch me in a church.
Yep. Right.
I'm starting to singe a little. I got to get out of here.
45. All right.
Starting to smoke.
Say, woo, getting hot up in here.
It's getting hot up in here.
Oh man.
I was actually asked to leave a few times.
Oh, probably. All right, I'm going to share my screen and we're going to spin this thing so we can do the 20 giveaway.
Perfecto.
Yeah, I missed one. I had to hurry this along at the end, but we were having good conversation at one point.
Yep.
So
I blame Cindy.
It's always Cindy's fault.
Cindy wasn't saying shit.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy Ann got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right, now here comes the last one. Let me stop sharing it. I'll refresh this thing, and we'll do one more. And this is the one for 20, and it's real simple.
I know, Cindy. I'm just teasing because I like you. I only tease people I like.
Yeah.
And it's real short. Copy.
Well, quiet's no fun either, though.
No.
Man, I may win this one too. I don't know, guys. Well,
Yeah, let's see if you get 3 for today.
that's it. It's just Happy St. Patty's
Almost.
with the 20 at the end.
Ooh, look at that luckiness.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
Gotta believe. Gotta believe.
Mm-hmm.
I tease you because I like you. That's what I
Yeah.
said.
Yep. He likes him some Cindy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think Cindy's going to win the 20.
So the
She got
lady
it.
Lord
friend,
Michael.
so the lady friend and I
We
had
missed it, just
we
got
had
in
this
there.
discussion. Do you say Patty like as in Patty or Paddy?
Well, when I say it out loud, it's St. Patty's Day. I say
DD.
with a D,
Yeah. What's the American way to say it?
like a paddy wagon, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to put her in a paddy wagon in a minute.
Well,
She got about another minute.
my phone's about to die, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off here right now before it does.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right,
Great. Thanks
Grab
for
me
coming
on,
on.
Jody. I
That's great
appreciate
stuff.
it.
There,
It's
Mark.
been fun.
All right.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers. Here's green beers, and green shirts, and green pants, and green hats.
All right. We are getting some. This is 20 entries on the wheel. And what's odd is we've had I think my highest number tonight was maybe 14 on the eyeball. And we have only had one repeat win tonight.
No.
And that was Big Daddy H. We've had Big Daddy H, Fulton, Twisted, Chatty O, Carla having fun, and Crazy Ann. And now we're about to give away 20 entries.
Oh,
And I see Lazy.
Little Jay's gonna win it, even if he doesn't play it. It'll go to him. Watch.
No, it won't.
Oh, what's up, Lazy Nate?
Well, Shoe Man Foo's been in here way back, like he's not consistently in the chat. No. Well, he was going for his master's degree and everything. So he had a class on Thursday night and everything. Well, we played disc golf together at the Bill. And I'm gonna get together with him here soon. And he wants to make his own nosing kit. So he doesn't like getting the entries and stuff because we live right here, we're buds. He knows he can come over here anytime. We'll whatever bourbon, So I'm gonna tell him what to get, and he's gonna bring the stuff over, and I'm gonna, have the ingredients and everything here. And then we're gonna build like 3 nosing kits at the same time. So I'm gonna build an ABC nosing kit.
Ooh.
So the nosing kit I've been giving away is nosing kit A.
Mm-hmm.
And then because it's so many notes off the bourbon wheel, and I'm just going to pick different notes and put together a B set. And the only way you can get the B set is if you've already won the A set. So if you've already won the nosing kit, then you get nosing kit B, because you have to have nosing kit A before nosing kit B makes any sense. In a lot of cases, it's sub notes, it's deeper notes.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm going to put that together.
Awesome.
Time for the panda to win. We shall see. We're going to give it a few more minutes, and then we'll spin this thing, and we'll wrap this night up here.
Yep.
I'm probably going to start another live just to hang out. And Jay, I'll put the link out. I'll pin it up. We can jump over to a different thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. And I'm going to put marshmallow. I am. I'm going to put marshmallow fluff. We always have marshmallow because my kids eat what they call fluffernutters.
Oh, who the hell doesn't eat those?
Right. You put
I don't think I've ever even heard of them.
Marshmallow fluff on it. You put the other piece of bread down. It's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, except for instead of jelly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sugar marshmallow fluff.
Yep, I've done that. Oh, yeah, buddy. So good.
So all I have to do is just scrape a little marshmallow fluff into a little thing, put a little, some white dog or vodka or something in there with it, and it'll dissolve everything, and then marshmallow in the nose. Oh, Samantha Lee. Wow. Well, right now we are, and I know Cindy's going to tell me to stop talking. We are putting in for 20 entries right now. Hashtag Happy St. Patty's 20 exclamation mark. I will put it in one more time so you don't have to scroll. If you copy and paste or type that out, whichever, but the capitalization doesn't matter, but you have to have a period after Saint. You have to have the apostrophe S. You have to have an exclamation mark. All of that stuff has to be there. This is the Happy St. Patty's 20 gives. And you have 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes.
Nice.
And if people start showing up, I may stay on this stream or whatever, but I'll switch the logo over and all that. I already have the StreamYard pinned and everything. So CJ, you show up and we're not going to leave. This one's not the show I was really going to end anyway. It was a Saturday sip-along.
All right.
That was one I was really talking about. Axe and Nacho.
Axe. and nachos.
So you have another minute or two now. It's happy St. Patty's 20 exclamation mark.
Mm-hmm. For all the marbles.
It's 20 entries to the quarterly drawing. So throughout the night, we have had Big Daddy H, Fulton, Twisted, Chatty-O, Carla Having Fun, and Crazy Ann have all won entries to the quarterly drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Matt J, how's it going?
Up. Get up here. Come try some.
Redbreast.
Red Breast 12.
Oh, I thought you were looking at. I was like, hey, they're not red.
That sounds
Well,
like
they could
somebody got
be.
mad.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes it's not even about anger. It's about anyway.
Yeah.
No, the Old Humble was really good. I like, but it's a rye. Okay, I got the Old Humble Double Oak Rye. If you're asking me, Barnyard Chicken, yeah, it was. I thought it was good. I'm going to compare it to a couple of the best ryes I think I have on my shelf. One of them's Tawakaro, and the other one is Mammoth Woolly Rye. And you know, I'm going to compare them. Probably in a video, I won't call it a bourbon review, of course, they're ryes, but I'll do like a special video or something, like a bonus video. And I have a tag or a playlist I call Reviews Not Bourbon. So I'll probably put it there. I won't really be able to dissect it until I really sit down behind the camera without all the distractions and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any hashtags coming in.
I don't either.
We're going to spin this thing. Y'all just missed out. Sorry.
You're 55 too.
Oh, I forgot to share the screen. I'm watching it right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, I forgot to share the screen. Evan Ross won. Let me do this right quick. Let me do this. Wait, I gotta share. I forgot to share the screen.
Oh no.
Watch this though.
All right. If it
Evan
all right,
Ross
there it
won.
is. Evan Ross won. Congratulations.
Okay.
Evan. Heck yeah. Take your 20
I'm
and
writing this down,
go to.
and I'm gonna stop sharing.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Ross has 20 entries on the wheel.
Oh, congrats. I'll take my 11 from today. I'm happy with that.
For the next quarterly drawing. All right. Yeah, we had usually on my show, I don't know. Okay, you see these names on the regular put me in.
Mm-hmm.
I usually fill this up and I'm like down in here on the other side. But I knew it was going to be a slow night. I know it's glaring. Hang on. Yeah, you see there's only like 8 or something.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I usually have like 20 something entries,
Mm-hmm.
in there. So it was a slow night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. So sponsored by Miller Lite. Very refreshing. Oh, you talking about my little handy dandy notebook here? This is a Tuel, T-U-L with the line over the U. Tuel,
It's just work notes.
leather bound with these nice little things, and
Ooh.
you can pull a page out and put it back in. So it has these big wheel things on it. You can get it at like Staples or whatever. They're really cool. And nice, thick, heavy paper. And I think I have 2 pages here.
Mm.
Oh, there it is. So you can pop them out like this, but you can pop them right back in. And so when you get new pages, like a whole book, you just pop them back into the little rings. And boom, there it is. Pop back in.
Heck yeah.
So
Boom.
boom.
Boom. There it is.
Uh-oh. Happy St. Patty's 20, Fulton. We already spun it.
Yeah, it's over, buddy. You got 10 earlier though. That's awesome.
But what we're going to do, and the StreamYard link's already pinned. It's already pinned there. We are going to go into the brand, and we are just going to switch this over right now.
All
And
right.
this is the end of the normal show, folks.
Mhm.
So we are doing after party right now. If anybody else goes live or wants to go live later and we want to like switch over, let us know. But otherwise, we're just going to continue on right now with no more giveaways. But we're just going to hang out and have fun. If anybody wants to come up, the StreamYard link is pinned. Please show me a body part that has clothes on it before I let you up here if I don't know who you are.
Oh, I thought it was clothing optional.
Yeah.
Well,
dang
I
it.
know it's TVMA, but I don't want to see Dork's dong.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't have a shirt on.
Yeah.
Right.
But-
Cheers, Evan
Cheers.
Ross. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hey, every Thursday, get those entries on the wheel.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go say hi to Miss Samantha because she was expecting me like 2 hours ago.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
So I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
All righty.
Yeah,
see you
we'll be
then.
here. We'll be
All
here
right.
hanging out. And if
Okay.
if something else happens, I'll
Cindy.
let you know.
All right, sounds good.
Counts
See you
as
guys.
clothing.
But we will keep our clothing on. You will appreciate it.
Yes, everybody would appreciate it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Great Shot said, sound like a fun time, but both my devices are at 10%. That's why they make cords for them.
Whoopsies.
East Side Lounge. And
Where's that?
where is East Side Lounge?
Where the hell's that?
I don't know if he was replying to somebody else. I was trying to go. Man, there's a lot of chat in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barnyard Chicken. Yeah, you can. Yeah, punch to make pages. Oh, I'm getting a vibrate on my phone. Let me see what's going on.
Blown up.
Well, that's you.
It's me.
Then, oh, that was. I don't know what came in.
That's me?
That was that bullshit. Well, I've had a lot of stuff. I don't check my phone while I'm on stream, so
Right.
I check it, and I've got like 12 orange
Oh, yeah.
little number thing. I was just trying to breeze through, make sure nothing like vital is pounding on it.
All I can hear is a sewing machine upstairs. I'm about to go unplug it.
Uh-oh. Is someone sewing?
Yeah, she's doing a quilt. Somebody had a baby or something. I don't know.
Well, that's a lot of sewing to a quilt. You got to put all them little patches together on there.
But I said the kid's already been born. Like, so the
Well,
quilt.
yeah, but it takes a while to make it. Dude, I have to go pee again. I'll be right back.
Well, just mute it. Make sure
I'm
it's muted.
muting it now.
Okay, good. Muted. Duly noted. Oh. Oh, you're a quilter too, Barnyard? I know, that's all I can hear is boom, 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 boom. She must be right above me or something. That's all I can hear. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe I should bang on the ceiling. Oh yeah, great shot. Yeah, I know. The chargers are slow. Although the new iPhone 13 chargers are like lightning fast. My phone charges in like 20 minutes. Probably not even, maybe 15. Which is cool. But by the way, Barnyard, I'm not going to go up there and obviously tell her to stop. I'm not. I'm just teasing. No, she's doing it upstairs on the dining room table. I'm actually down in her area, her craft room, doing this. So I actually took over her area. So I guess we could have switched, but oh yeah, you can see like here. Actually, I can like show you like I know you can see like.
Oh, I see rainbow in the background.
Oh, listen, I'm not. Don't even start. Yeah, I know you can like see. I don't know how to turn this. This is like her craft. I call it the crap area.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see all,
CRA.
yeah, this is like her crafting area. So I like took over down here.
Why would you take over that area?
Well, she's like, well, actually, now that I think about it, she's like, go down and stream. Like, go down and stream. She told me to come down here. She thinks it's creepy down here.
Oh, so she likes to sew. Okay.
Yeah, she's upstairs sewing. Listen, Cindy.
Yeah.
Now Cindy's gonna bust my ball. See, that's why I love Cindy, because she'll bust my ball. She don't give a rat's ass.
That's right. Because little Jay's in the craft area.
See, Cindy has this correct. That's what she said. She's like, why don't you turn the crap room into a man cave? She's like, totally like take everything out, turn it into whatever you want.
I have 2 cardboard boxes. You can put all that shit in, take it upstairs and clear that room. We can work on putting
Cindy, I'm not a craft bitch. but that is funny. No, she's like, turn it into whatever you want. Take everything out of here. Turn it into whatever you want.
Set a studio up on one wall. I mean, shit.
Yeah, she's like, turn it into whatever you want. Right now, she thinks it's like creepy down here, so she doesn't want to come down here and sew or whatever the hell she does down here. So she's like, just go down there and do whatever you want. During COVID, she was teaching down here.
Well, in the creepy room.
Well, during the day, it's not as creepy.
Oh, okay.
But she don't want to come down here and do her quilting shit. I don't care. I'll come down here anytime. I don't care.
Well, you know, Jay's the one that has like he's friends with all the ghosts, right?
Yes, I do have whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to say I see ghosts.
No, you're right. But you're friends with the spirits.
Yes.
I'm friends with spirits, but he's friends with different spirits.
Yes. Since I was a little kid, both my mom and I have it. My kids have it. I don't talk to them, but we see, I guess you can say that.
What, dead people?
What?
Dead people?
I don't know if you want to call it that.
I don't know. Residual energy. You are sensitive to the residual energy.
I'm sensitive to the other whatever, the other side.
Right there.
What'd you say? I dare you to go up there and say, craft me a damn man cave. Cindy, I say more shit to her. That woman is a saint. Any woman that lives with me and puts up with my horse shit.
Now, wait a minute, though. I've also heard some stuff. Never mind. We won't go there. I don't care how TVMA it is. We ain't going to go there.
Well, yeah, you've heard more bullshit than you can shake a stick at. But I have said more things to her. I mean, she's also told me to walk out that door too, but I'm not afraid to say it. I ain't afraid to say shit to her.
Well,
she has to put up with you. No, she don't have to put up with me.
No, she doesn't have to.
I ain't married to her. She don't have to put up with nothing. But she does. She like I said, she's a saint, man. I love that woman.
Cindy, won't you just join the live stream and come up here?
I love her. I just don't know why she loves me. That's weird. She has to be a saint. Cindy, I ask myself that every day.
Cindy, you know, that link's pinned. You can just click on it. And then we don't have to read the subtitles. We can get it straight.
She can come up if she wants. She don't have to.
I'm just saying, you know. Or she can stay in the chat. That's fine.
Yeah, it's all right. Oh, we could just I can heckle her from here. It's fine.
I would have spelled it Biatch though. Lil J is a craft biatch.
BEE. Biatch. Little bitch.
Oh Lord. Oh, motion at the door.
I
Damn ring doorbell.
I know drunk ass.
It is more fun to me.
Yeah, like that. Like that, Cindy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Biatch.
biatch. That's it.
Yeah,
And that's the emphatical way, because it's either bitch, which is like that's normal, then biatch. You're putting a little emphasis on it, and then there's like biatch. That's like the bass version. That's when the subwoofers kick in. Biatch.
You want me to just yell up there to her?
No, don't start shit. Let her so. She's in her zone right now.
That's why I tell her, so what?
So what?
She hates that shit.
I'm on so. So what?
You a bitch. You a bitch.
Oh, then there's that one with a Brooklyn twang. Well, I don't even know how to pronounce that one.
She's taking me on we're playing the college basketball tournament right now, so she's getting her ass kicked.
Uh-huh.
So she ain't too happy.
I got put in a bracket, and I don't keep up with basketball, so I sent my bracket thing to my dad, and I was like, Gonzaga's not on here, but here's the 4 I got. Do I have a hope of anything? He's like, your guess is as good as mine. So I was like, well, I'm dead in the water. I don't know whether to get excited or not.
Well, the sad part is normally she beats me. That's the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Yeah, let's see. I had UConn. Oh, wait, let me see.
Dude, they were losing when I came down.
I don't know. Let me see if I can find. Okay, I have in my, and this is randomly picked. I didn't pick these teams. They were randomly chosen out of the ones who had hope.
Who had hope?
Memphis,
Yeah.
UConn,
Yeah.
Indiana, San Diego State. That's my 4.
Well, everybody's got a chance.
I guess. And I get prizes based on where they finish in the thing.
Hey, you never know.
I guess. Like I said, I don't watch basketball that much. I watch football and baseball, and that's about it.
Crazy ain't.
Baseball gets me through the summer. Football's in the fall and winter. And I do a lot more drinking to football, I think, than baseball, because baseball's random times. I mean, it could be a 10 a.m. game.
I don't care. I'll drink anyway. I don't give a crap. Because I'm home all day. It don't matter.
Ocio Ioka.
What happened?
I was looking at this comment. Ocio Ioka. Well, I don't know why there's a Y there. Unali. Should that be me, Unali? M-I?
I'm going to go grab another beer.
Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? I need to grab a beer too, but I'll wait till little Jay gets back. And my gosh, people, come on up here. My goodness, Crazy Ann's not even coming up here. We need some folks in the, or little Jay can just, hey, we'll start reminiscing. If y'all don't come up here, we're going to start reminiscing about stuff. And we've been through a ton of things. He broke my nose with a softball one time, and all kind of stuff. Oh, and the Knob Noster. Okay, so my last Air Force base, right before I got out of the military, was at Whiteman Air Force Base. They call it Warrensburg, Missouri, but Warrensburg is actually quite a ways down DD Highway, which we call Dead Deer Highway because there were so many deers killed. Anyway, so DD Highway went to Warrensburg straight from the Air Force, but like straight out, like into the backside of Warrensburg. But the town closest to Warrensburg Air Force Base is called Knob Noster, like KNOB NOSTER. And we used to call it Knob Nasty. It's hello. Oyoki means she brought happiness, and Ernali means friend. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, Crazy Ann. That's cool. So, Knob Nasty, we called it that. And John, our friend, we called him 40. 40 used to say, that the women in the bar had 2 teeth and 1 in their pocket. So, okay, that's cool, Gawani. And I just didn't recognize the language. I only know English and Japanese, so that's it. And I know a little German and French and not much, of any of the stuff. Anyway, I know how to order beer in every language. That's about it. But yeah, we would go down there, and there was this. I gotta ask Jay when he gets back what the name of that sports bar was. At Knob Noster, it was a barn they converted, and it was a big warehouse-looking barn building. Oh, Cherokee. All right, gotcha. And they converted it into this big bar. And inside the bar, it had a concrete floor, but like in the middle or over to this corner area, it was a huge, huge, big room. And they had this cutout in the concrete, like sunk in. And they had it full of sand, and they had a sand pit volleyball inside the building. And people would go in there inside a bar, rain or shine, didn't matter. And now that Jay's back, I'll catch him up on where I am with this story. But hey, Jay.
Hey, what?
The big sports bar in Knob Nasty, outside of Warrensburg Air Force Base.
Oh, what the hell is the name of that place?
I don't know. We called it the sports bar. But they had the pizza, and you would order the Hawaiian pizza, which was ham, pineapple, and jalapeno. And you would tell them, cover it in jalapeno.
Yeah, I mean, cover it.
Just totally covered.
Cover it basically like with like most people would pepperoni, but cover it in jalapenos.
Yeah, just like jalapeno deluxe. And the underlying piece had, and it had pineapple. It had pineapple, ham, and cheese. That was pretty much, but it wasn't ham, it was Spam, wasn't it? The little big tiny Spam cubes.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, basically
little salty bombs in there. And then it was supposed to be evenly distributed Spam, pineapple, and jalapeno.
Supposed to be. And
you would have maybe, I don't know, 12 or 13 jalapenos on the entire pizza. And he would order it and say, Now I want extra jalapeno, like just cover the whole thing in jalapeno after you make the pizza.
Yeah, I mean, do it right. Like,
Absolutely covered in jalapeno. But anyway, inside that bar, sports bar, big thing, it was a big warehouse looking building. It looked like a barn on the outside, but it was like a huge thing. And they had a bar over here, and they had all these tables, but they had that sand pit volleyball, and they had like the concrete. They never poured concrete in that spot,
yeah,
and they filled it with sand. So level with the floor, there was like this cordoned area, and then there was just sand, and of course it spilled over that pit and all. And people would go in there and play volleyball. Now out back, on a pretty day or whatever, you could go out back, and they had horseshoe pits and cornhole and all kind of bullshit and other volleyball things. But the indoor volleyball was the big draw, and we would go down there and just freaking have a good time. And but there was no how do I put this? The only draw from a female standpoint were Air Force ladies. Do I use the term lady? Females of the Air Force that were down there. Otherwise, you were getting someone who had dabbled quite a few years in meth and probably had like a tooth here and there.
a tooth.
Yeah, here and there. And yeah, it was the only reason that place existed was because the Air Force Base was there.
Yes.
There is no way the economy of Knob Noster could have kept that place open.
No, and that's the thing is, I mean, the town itself wouldn't have existed.
No. I mean, that town, gosh, it had more trailer parks than houses. I mean, the houses were crawl space, old houses from way back.
Like I remember being excited when it got like a subway.
And that was out by what was it? 5222. What was the highway that ran?
Yeah, or whatever that highway was. Like
Right.
I was so excited. Like that it had got a subway. Like I was ecstatic.
Yeah, because it was much closer to just drive down to Knob Noster at the highway than driving all the way freaking into Warrensburg.
Yeah. Like, and that's sad. And that's back when like everywhere had like a subway or whatever.
If that air base ever closed, Knob Noster would shrivel like a raisin.
Yeah, it'd be like a ghost town.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, I know people aren't understanding like basically what we're saying, but like their biggest draw was like besides that kind of stuff was like we would go to that bar and they would have like a Cowboys. Like this is for the ladies in the chat. I'm gonna do this for the ladies in the chat. Like they would have because I worked there. Like me and like Jody's friend, John. Like John and I worked there as bouncers, and there was an oil a cowboy down night where these cowboys would come in with jeans on. Like they were hired to come in with jeans on, and girls got picked. Like you had to pay or whatever it was. You came in and you paid money and you got to oil these cowboys down that were in jeans, and you got to oil them down.
And the optimal thing here, nothing but the jeans. That's it.
Yes. Nothing but, yeah. They had,
just jeans.
yeah.
Right.
So they were shirtless and they had nothing but jeans on and a cowboy hat, and you just paid your money. So I had to deal with a bunch of drunk women.
Well, they were women, not ladies, maybe, but they were.
Correct. Screaming and yelling, throwing money at me. and I had to keep them in like some sort of order. Yeah, I mean, it was just a free for all. And then the men's night, they had the Budweiser girls from the Midwest, from Iowa or something, Nebraska. I don't know where the hell they were from. Budweiser girls coming to do some sort of, I don't know if it was I know it was a wet t-shirt contest.
Oh yeah, and they spray them down, and they
Yeah. Well, they got their van or whatever got pulled over, I think in Nebraska, for speeding. And when they searched their van, they found a bunch of cocaine.
Oh Lord,
Yeah.
that's how they did it. Okay.
So meanwhile, John and I are in the bar. The bar is absolutely packed with people. John and I had to explain to everybody, all these drunken cowboys, that the van's not coming. These people aren't getting their money back.
Oh,
Next thing I know, there's beer bottles flying everywhere. People just started fighting each other. So we said, "Oh, the hell with this." The manager, the manager and owner just ended up leaving us there. So we just said, "The hell with it." John and I took our paychecks out of the register and just got the hell out of there. Never went back.
yeah. Well, we went back, but not as workers. But,
Oh yeah, we just went back.
Yeah.
We just said,
yeah. No, I never worked there. I mean, I had my day job while y'all were doing that shit. But no, but this little speck of a place, I mean, Knob Noster, if the Air Force Base wasn't there, would probably have a population of zip.
"Oh, it wouldn't exist." No, it wouldn't exist. It'd be a ghost town.
Yeah, it would be like maybe 100 people, and they all know each other. You know, maybe I'm being generous with 100. You know,
So it has. I don't even. Does it have a gas station?
no, because remember when we did the security for the state fair,
Yes.
and it was like 3 or 4 exits down from Knob Noster,
Right.
right? So the gas stations are at Warrensburg and there, right?
Yeah.
And
'Cause in
so,
between.
and yes, we met the Goo Goo Dolls, and we did security for the state fair, like the big bands and stuff that came up, and the Goo Goo Dolls were headlining. And this is back in the day. You can tell what year it was or whatever. And I remember some people thinking, I forget what his name is now, the lead singer for the Goo Goo Dolls, but people were calling him an asshole or whatever. But he was a professional, and when shit didn't work, he got pissed off, and he was trying to do sound checks, and they didn't have their shit together. And yeah, he got pissed off, and he stormed back to his trailer or whatever, and said he hates performing in Hickville, or whatever, because they don't know how to wire stuff.
Didn't bother me.
Mm-mm. Didn't bother me either. I mean, he just didn't want to sound bad. But yeah, they came out and they put on a performance. And you know what? The one thing that impressed me about him, as pissed as he got during the sound checks and all, was when they came out and they had everything working, he looked happy to be there. That impressed me. He was putting on a fucking show. He didn't care if it was 500 people or 50,000 people.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, he was putting on a show. And all the people after that were naysaying and everything about, oh, yeah, he was an asshole. He called me this and he called me that. And I'm like, plug your shit into the right plug.
Yeah,
and
you're
he
right
wouldn't
input, douche.
yell at you, I mean, goddamn. But when he came out, he put on a really good show.
And see, that's the thing is because they're from Buffalo. And
Yeah.
They will play in the rain, lightning, like they don't give a shit.
But
you're there to pay your money. They'll put on a show just to get your shit together.
He got tired of saying check, 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 and they were trying to run through some riffs, and they were like, what pissed him off was they were like, hey, we don't need sound to warm up, right?
Right.
So they were just kind of singing at each other, and they're like, "Hey, hey, hey, can you guys give us another sound check?" And they're like, and they're like, "Okay, check, check. No, it still doesn't work. Okay, never mind." And then the third time they did that, he's like, "Fuck you, get your shit together, and then we'll sound check it." Because they were just warming up as a band, kind of huddled up on stage.
Yeah.
And I'm like, guys, you got to know if you're hired to plug in a plug, you got to know where the plug shit in, man. Come on.
Dumbasses.
The problem was those guys were getting blitzed on the side, drinking with folks, and stuff. And then when it came to wire up the stage for the Goo Goo Dolls, they were drunk, is what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were already freaking drunk because these guys didn't go on till what, 7:30, 8 o'clock.
People don't realize it. I think you and I are going on what 26 years.
Yeah, something like that.
26. Jesus. I think. Oh, I didn't mean to date us.
I don't know. We done been knowing each other a long time.
I just dated the hell out of us, and people are watching.
Yeah, something like that. Well, it's between Blake and Lindsay's age. And so, yeah, probably 25.
26 years.
I'd just say 26. Yeah, that's close enough.
I like a nice even number.
Because Lindsay, yep, that's about right.
26.
Yeah.
I don't want to take my shoes up. Wait, yeah, my shoes are already off. Yeah.
So, yeah. We've known each other a hell of a long time. Man, been through a lot. And I won't even bring up the...
Is there anybody still here? That's the thing.
Yeah, there's seven people.
I'm boring the hell out of them. They're fucking sleeping.
That's all right. They can snooze. I'm getting hours, whatever. But hey, we're not talking about BS. We're talking about real life stuff.
That's true. It is real life stuff.
I had John going one night about the women pool.
The what?
The women pool. Because Lindsay didn't say S's when she was a baby. And she wouldn't even say like SH. And so she would say, I want my twos. And it was her shoes, right? And I asked Lindsay, because I knew she wouldn't say an S. And I said, we were all, remember that blow up pool with the 3 rings?
Absolutely.
Right. And it was a kiddie pool, right? It was just for the kids. But we would sit around it like it was a fire pit or something. Just and let the kids play and do whatever. And we were drinking beer, whatever. And I said, hey, Lindsay. She said, what? I said, what's that? She said, it's a women pool. And
women pool.
John said, damn straight.
He's a dumbass, man. That's what as a lady friend, she'll say. She'll be like, I think you guys need to get together. I said, the thing is, if that happens, it'll be like a Vegas thing. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. If you come here, we'll set up the studio, go live. You'll have all the alcohol. Even you can't drink all this. And
I don't drink any of that. That's the thing.
Right. But we would hang out here. We would go, like, we're normal people. We would go eat lunch. We would try some Little Richard's barbecue, and during the day and shit like that. And then we would buy a crap ton of beer and sit around in here. Go live every once in a while, but we'd probably mostly be sitting over there at that pub table, reminiscing about, all the times. Because no matter how much we get together, no matter how much we talk, somebody can bring up something that sparks a memory.
Oh, there's
Like Grace, right? Grace. Grace could pull hotter chicks than any single dude out there.
I don't get. She was one of the best wingman I've ever had.
Mhm.
Not. I mean, I'm not.
I mean, hell, we could talk 3 days about Grace.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I would never replace one of my boys,
But
don't get me wrong. Grace
And
Vargas, where you at, Grace?
and then there was Pam.
Pamela Ding Dong.
Pamela Ding Dong, my big gay ugly redhead friend. That's what I call her.
No offense to redheads now.
No. I love redheads.
No offense to my ginger sisters.
I'll tell you this. Remember when remember in Warrensburg, out on the main highway, they had this Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
And they had the best shrimp chimichanga, and it was like the shrimp on it was like cooked on a
And I don't
grill,
even like those.
smoked, and they had like the queso, like the queso blanco sauce.
It
they
was
put on
smoked
everything.
into it or something. Like,
Oh my God, it was so good. And so we went there, and you were there. John was there. Pam was sitting straight across from me. How do I know? Because that's the night she fucking broke my shin bone. Not really, but it was bad. And she's like, "Oh, this is so good. And what's this called? And this and this." And it was like normal crap in Mexican food. And it was the cheese sauce. It was the white sauce. And she's like, "What is this sauce? I love it." And I said, and it just flew into my head. And I said, "It's called Chihuahua sauce." And she's like, "I want more of it." And I said, "Yeah, just when the waiter comes by, tell him you want more Chihuahua sauce." And the waiter came by and she goes, "Can I get some more Chihuahua sauce?" And he's like, "What?" And so finally she realized what was happening.
dummy.
And that's when her combat boot went into my shin harder than I've ever been kicked in the shin before.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's like I play off of it. If you don't know something, I'm just gonna,
I'll keep going at it too. I don't care.
yeah. I was serious as hell. No, it's Chihuahua sauce. Just tell them you want more Chihuahua sauce.
The
They'll
thing is,
bring it. And then
if you're that stupid, I'm gonna keep playing it.
right, and then I would turn to you and be like, "So yeah, no, Pam, it's Chihuahua sauce. Just tell him you want more Chihuahua sauce."
go
Anyway, Jay,
Go
blah
ahead.
blah blah. Right, like it's like yeah, we're
Yeah.
not snickering or anything. And then all of a sudden she falls for it like hook, line, sinker.
Oh, and then we would just, we would just laugh together because that's some dumb.
Oh
and,
my God!
and then here's the thing. After that, I'd start getting on her for falling for it
right,
because
But-
you'd be that dumb.
I already had a knot on my shin though.
Oh yeah, see, you got to pay the price though for that.
Yeah,
But
I
it's worth
I
it.
didn't think it through. She was sitting straight across from me at that little table, but
Pam was a good boss though. I love Pam.
yeah, boy, she didn't. She was like John Wayne toilet paper. She didn't take shit off nobody.
But but here's what. We could tell the chat. Pam was the best. Pam was a lesbian. I don't know how to put. But the best boss. We didn't care. But back then it wasn't like in the military. Well, I guess it wasn't. It wasn't.
Pam was one of our boys.
Yeah, but it wasn't it wasn't frowned upon.
No, no.
No, it wasn't frowned upon, but it wasn't it wasn't cool.
Right.
You know what I mean? It wasn't it was like a in
It was
between.
like don't ask, don't tell type of shit.
Right. It is what I was trying to say.
Yeah. No, but Pam was just one of the guys, man.
And so
I
was
guarantee
Grace.
you, boy, she could whoop your ass if she
And
wanted.
so was Grace.
Oh, and Grace could drop kick your ass if she wanted to.
But
And
they were like our two like girls.
Yeah.
We loved hanging out with them.
Yep. I tell you, they were hardcore, man. And either one of them, I guarantee you, either one of them. And I got into it with we used to host exchange students, and this dude came over from Germany, and he was talking like women shouldn't be in the military and yada yada yada. And I said, why not? And he's like, cause this, and they're not as strong. And I said, I tell you what. And I went like that at him, you know, and he flinched, you know, and I said, you know what? I did that for a reason. And he's like, what? And because I, you know, act like I was going, and boy, he jumped back. And I said, if I did that to either Pam or Grace, they would have twisted my arm behind my back and had my ass down on the ground with my foot hog tied. I said, here's the deal. Hey, Gawani, good night. I said, here's the deal. I don't care if you're male or female. When the crap hits the fan, we have training, we have weapons. And if you're going to curl up in a fetal position and not do anything, I don't care what sex you are. I need people throwing lead that way. You know.
Yeah.
That's it.
Dude, as long as you can shoot straight and not into the back of my head, I don't give a shit.
And the fact, if you can shoot, now shoot when you're scared. Now shoot when the shit's going down. Now shoot when it's under pressure. And I guarantee you both of them would have held it right on line.
Yeah, dude, I don't care.
Both of them would have.
I've seen more guys like when I was in federal law enforcement, when I worked at the prison, there was plenty of times where I would have traded a dude in for a chick in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Some dude, his knees were buckling when shit hit the fan. When I was wrestling with a thug.
Yep.
There was plenty of times.
I'll tell you something that they learn, Pam and Grace both. They learn pressure points like crazy because they can't outpower you.
Yeah, but they learn where to go.
They learn where to take your power away.
Yeah. You're goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Boy, they would dig in under that armpit, and boy,
damn.
And that arm is useless at that point. Yes,
I call it the T-Rex. I was like, Boy, I was getting lippy one time. I forget which one. I think it was Pam. I get lippy one time with her. I had too much to drink, and I was getting lippy, and she put me in one of them. I was like, I was doing a Cartman, boy. I was like, I'm going ham. Screw you, Pam. I'm going ham.
But they have to do that crap in real life, like out in the crap, you know. If we get, under fire and everything, and it comes close quarter, they're not going to overpower anybody.
No.
Yeah, like pick Grace up and deadlift her above my head.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So, but once they hit that pressure, it's over.
Yeah. Well, they're taking power away from certain parts of your body incrementally, and then overpowering you because you don't have power in that. People can't understand it until they've been in the situation.
No.
They just can't. And they can sit here all night long and say, oh, I'd never let it ain't letting them do shit.
No.
They just do it. And
yeah. So, but boy, but I'll tell you what, it was weird, walking into a bar with them or whatever. Because for whatever reason, like, people knew, like, that they were gay.
Well, that didn't matter. I mean, but they carried. Well, what they knew was I ain't messing with them.
Like,
they carried themselves a certain
like
way.
I was like, because at first, because back then, like I said, back then, I was just like, I'm like, I don't want to go to a bar with you. Like, you're a chick. And they're like, dude, like, people know. And I'm like, no, they don't. And they're like, just go with me.
All right, I'm gonna let Jay tell it because I gotta go pee.
Yeah, so we go to the bar, And I'm like, I can't. You're like female. And they're like, no, like people know. Like there's, you know, there's gaydar. And I was like, what? What the hell are you talking about? So we would just go to the bar, and for whatever reason, like people know, like people get it. And I'm an idiot, and I didn't get it. And people get it. So we didn't have a problem. I mean, I guess there were some problems, but what, Mark, that I'm an idiot? Okay. We know, Mark. We know, everybody knows I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. I love you anyway, buddy. And everybody knows I have problems. But there was a lot of things back then. It was like, you know, it was kind of like that weird phase, that weird, like in between, you know, people like were weird when you went out. I was like, yeah, we kind of know, we kind of don't know, phase type crap. Yeah, that was weird. People just kind of did what they wanted. I mean, I did.
You talking about kind of know, kind of didn't know. Hell, we all knew at some point. You talking about early phase, because we used to go to like them damn mixed clubs and gay clubs and shit. They would be like, hey,
no, Mark, like I'm fine with them. Like I'm talking about like we were fine. I'm talking about like other people. Like,
oh yeah, but hell, I would tell you all day long. But
like,
Pam had kids.
Like Jody and I were fine. I'm talking about like other people. Like.
Oh yeah.
Like they would be weird.
Yeah, no, but I remember we went to that. What was that little old cowboy club? It was a gay men's bar.
Oh yeah, we went in there. We didn't care.
No, we went in there. But my whole thing was
that was the thing is we went, like we would go to straight bars. Like they came with us to straight bar, and then like we would go to gay bars with them. Like,
right, because that was where their friends were.
Yeah, because that's where their friends went. And like,
but you remember,
we didn't care.
You remember, I called him Biggie Bear. Okay, so we went to that mixed club. I'm talking about the one that had like anything goes, like male, female, it didn't matter, and the unisex bathrooms and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Right. And then they're like, hey, let's go to, and I can't remember the name of it. It was a cowboy bar. And at that time, this is going to date it, the Cotton Eye Joe was popular.
Yep.
Right? So we go into this cowboy. I'm talking about they have bandanas around their necks.
It's the real deal.
Cowboy hats and their little caps on and all this stuff. And it's like, hey.
Hi.
Right.
Hey.
So we go in there and I'm wearing like cargo shorts, flip-flops, and a t-shirt. Because I didn't know we were going to be hanging out that night. So we go in there.
Like Jody looks like, hey.
Well, whatever. And they kept trying to get me to go dance on the floor. It's the other way. I'm over here. And I was refusing to go out on the floor, not because I was scared of the Cotton Eye Joe, but because they all had fucking cowboy boots on and I'm in flip-flops. And Google the Cotton Eye Joe and tell me why I didn't want to go out on the dance floor. Because there's one part they hop and stomp on the floor with their cowboy boots, and I'm in flip-flops. If I get my synchronicity off.
If you were getting your stomping wrong, it was going wrong.
It was going bad wrong. So I wasn't going out there. So we're sitting there, and there's this one big dude at the table. Big, burly guy. He looked like a big biker dude. I'm talking about like the meanest, like Hell's Angel you've
The
ever.
meanest Joe ever.
Right. And we're sitting around the table. And I'm just sitting there, and at the time I smoked. And I was, since quit a long time ago, but I was smoking. And John was smoking. You dipped.
Yeah,
You
I just been spitting since I was 13.
Right. So John and I were smoking, and we were sharing an ashtray.
Speaking of that,
And this big motherfucker sitting over here to my left, big motherfucker. I'm talking about Grizzly Adams. If you don't know,
I'm talking big boy because I'm 6'4", 270.
Big boy, bigger than, and he was twice as big as you. Now, not tall, but wide, everything.
Big boy.
And we're all sharing this ashtray together. And I'm like, this dude's quiet. And I don't like big, huge, quiet guys, because you don't ever know what they're thinking. You don't know if they're mad at you. You don't know what, right? And I'm kind of keeping an eye on the situation. And then he starts hitting on John. And
John's not small either.
No, John's big.
But
Big Marine.
John's 6 feet, but John's like 320.
Yeah, big Marine motherfricker. Now, his pecs and shoulders sort of gave up some shit for the gut, but
John's wide.
He's still wide. I mean, he's still a big Marine.
The big boy.
And we're sitting there, and this dude starts flirting with John. And John, he plays along, whatever. He's not stringing the guy or anything. He's like, no, I'm not gay, whatever, and all that. And then I was thinking, ooh, I'm glad he wasn't after me. But then later on, I was like, what's wrong with me? Why wasn't I getting hit on?
Y'all are easier going than me. I'm the asshole of the group. That's the thing. I'm the asshole.
Wasn't one of them called a Rainbow Club or something? Now, what was that? The Mixed Club?
Fluffy or something.
I can't remember the name of it. And then there was one. Remember when we went in that one club? God, I can't remember now because it was all a blur that night. And
it's usually a blur.
And there were women in cages hanging from the ceiling. And the cigarette company was in there, the Joe Camel and shit. And they had a whole side of the wall like full, and they were handing out free cigarettes and stuff.
Go figure, because I don't smoke.
And we were smoking, and it was one of the last clubs we hit, and I was like, oh, thank God, there's cigarettes. And I was grabbing shit. I don't remember. Anyway, it's been so long.
Disgusting.
What was called like Twilight Club or something.
Oh, yeah, it was something like that. Anyway,
yeah, that was the one where it was either the mixed anything goes unisex bathrooms, or it was the legit club we hit at the end. I can't remember now. Man, we were so screwed.
But just imagine disgusting. Just disgusting.
Man, that whole damn area down there had a film or oil slick over it the next morning. It was that was some good times, wasn't it? Now, nothing compares though to the times I spent in Thailand and around. Oh my gosh, I could name, I won't call it out on here, but I can name you 3 cities in Thailand. And Korea had the Juicy Girls, and then and Mama San at the bars, and then they sit with you and you buy them juicy drinks. We called them Juicy Girls. It was like gentlemen's clubs here, but they didn't. Like they would dance on stage, but then they would mingle with the crowd. And
Oh, I've heard about that.
yeah. But yeah. And we used to, but the funnest I ever had was in the Philippines. We rented those little motorcycles. Well, not you and not me, because I met you later. This was earlier before we met. Have you ever been to Philippines?
Do you think I'd be here right now?
I don't know.
No.
Probably not.
I-
You probably would have died in the Philippines.
Yeah, exactly. Enough said.
Yeah. No, but they had those little banana seat motorcycles you could rent in the PI.
I'd be dead, or I'd still be there.
Right. You'd probably, well, if you went to Bangkok, you'd probably still be there. You'd probably be running one of those damn bars.
You damn Skippy.
No, it was Vaughn Cludia Robertson, and I.
Julia Roberts.
What?
You said Julia Roberts?
No, Van Cludia. We called him Van.
Oh,
Vaughn, VON.
oh.
And that was my boy before I met y'all. And then we did a lot of shit together. Guam. Oh my God. Hey, if y'all want to have fun, inside information for the seven people watching. And I don't know how many of these are guys or gals, but if you're still watching and you want to go to some of the best gentleman club experience you will ever have, it's Guam. It's an American territory in between here and Hawaii somewhere. Anyway, over toward Japan, because I was stationed in Japan. We went to Guam. We were supposed to be there. Well, okay, so we pulled the Kurdish refugees out of, Middle East, and all, because Saddam Hussein was torturing people. Anyway, we put them in over there.
Anyway,
We were
long
like,
story short.
babysitters, whatever. But yeah, we went and hung out at the bars and the beaches. I mean, there's one highway. There's Highway 1 that runs up and down Guam. That's it. It's beach over here, beach over here. That's it, right? I mean, it's a little strip fucking island, and everything is tropical. Everything, and women who worked in, I just call them titty bars. I mean, whatever, gentlemen's clubs, whatever you want to call them, because there's no gentlemen in them motherfuckers.
Waste of money, whatever.
Anyway,
Same thing.
but they would, in the summer, they would go to Guam, but they had lax rules in Guam. Like they could do full nude, whatever.
Ping pong balls.
Whatever. Yeah, they could pick up beer bottles with a cooch and like throw it at you, whatever.
Sounds like a circus to me.
Yeah, it was, but it was hey, if you
Good
want
time.
the full experience, go there.
All right, I'm in.
I mean, I went there and I didn't give a shit. And Vaughn and I are sitting around, and Vaughn starts hitting on one of the women that worked there, and her friend was.
Oh, they were Great Shot?
What's that?
Great Shot said his dad brother-in-law was stationed in Guam.
Yeah, boy, that's a experience. Anyway, so Vaughn, he goes, "Hey, Hawk, man, we got you something." And I'm like, "What?" He said, "Right there." And she's dancing on stage around the pole, doing all the stuff. And she comes over by me. And what they had done is they had paid her to do something to me. And there was this wall, like, okay, so the stage is maybe this high, like out in front of me, maybe chest high. And there's this little short wall like this. And that's the designation. You don't cross the wall, right? And then down here a little lower is my table and it's maybe like this wide. And I have a couple of beer bottles sitting there and I'm drinking one. And she gets on the stage and she comes down and she puts her chin on that little low wall.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking at me and she's like doing this. And I lean in. And of course, her face is still like a foot and a half from me. And all of a sudden, her ass hits me in the face.
Oh,
And they called it the scorpion.
Oh,
And when she did it, though, she pushed me back out of my chair and flipped all the way down, and she's right here. Like, and they called it the scorpion because she would look people in the eye and then bend her back and put her like, and then flip over.
well, that needs to be on ridiculousness then.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool though. It was cool, and I appreciated the physical acrobatic prowess of the whole.
You appreciate the effort. Bravo.
And then we hung out with them and went to the beach after work. And
Bravo.
yeah, bravo.
You ever been hijacked by a stripper, a van full of strippers?
Nope.
All right. Well, I have in Nebraska.
Okay.
I was hijacked.
Because Nebraska is known for their strippers, right?
I don't know.
I think it's known for corn.
I don't know, but true story.
Okay.
And I don't remember I wish I could remember the town, but like I said, my head injury, I'm screwed. But true story. Danny Britton.
Oh, Danny. Oh my God. Yeah, that was now okay. I'll get into Danny after. Okay, tell you.
Danny Britton from England.
I hated. No, he wasn't from England. He was not.
No, he is from England.
No, his
Yeah,
parents were from England. He grew up in the United States. He spoke with a fake ass. Well, he knew how to speak with a British accent because they would go over a lot. He was not. He was born in the United States.
Oh, he was.
Yes, that was his story. That was his chick story that he was from England because he could pull off a British accent like crazy. Because they would go back and forth, but his mom was British. His dad was military.
Now, that irritates me even more. Anyway, so he pulls this thing off.
Fake ass bitch. Anyway, go ahead.
That irritates me even more. He says, "Do you want to go to the strip club? Whatever." I said, "I guess." I'm like, "I'm not into strip clubs. Whatever. Waste of money. Okay, whatever." So we take off to the strip club in some stupid place in freaking Nebraska. I'm just going with him for like mercy because he's got nobody to go with. And because I'm trying to get in the computer department with him and douchebag, what's his name?
This guy's British. English, whatever.
Well,
But anyway, Danny could convince you because, yes, he did. His mom was British and they went back and forth and he lived there a lot.
I'm just talking about Danny. I got nothing against British people.
No, but Danny was a dick. Anyway,
Yeah,
go ahead.
So we go to the strip club in Nebraska. We're stationed in Missouri.
Mhm.
So we go there and we're doing this strip club thing or whatever. So he's doing his thing with this one stripper. So I'm sitting there just
Hang on
minding my own
one second.
business.
What's up, Live Wire Whiskey? How's it going?
What's up, Libar?
We're telling military stories.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this stripper comes over. She's like, "Hey, how you doing?" Yeah, whatever. And I'm just just doing my thing. And she's hitting on me or whatever. And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." Like, yeah, whatever. Buzz off. And she's like, why don't you meet me after the show or whatever? I'm like, fine, whatever. And Danny's just like, he's like, yeah, we're gonna meet these chicks after the show, and yada yada. And I'm like, I guess.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bored old farts from Australia. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, good, same thing. Anyway,
Not quite.
and then Danny decides to leave me there.
He's gonna just leave you.
Yeah, he left me there. He took off with some stripper and just left me there.
Oh, that's why he was trying to hook you up so he wouldn't feel bad about leaving you. Now, Wait, before you continue the story, let me just say, Danny Britton, one of the reasons I hated him so much is because he probably could have been like a JCPenney underwear model or something. I mean, this dude fucking would turn a guy on a little.
He wasn't that good looking.
Well, he wasn't that good looking, but boy, with the accent and the way he could do things, and didn't look bad. He didn't look bad.
I wouldn't kiss him.
No, I wouldn't either. But the only thing that got me was he had that little foo-foo dog, like weighed like 1.5 pounds, and that was his like life. That little dog. Do you ever see the little fucking dog?
Oh, all right.
Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, I knew Danny.
Anyway,
Yeah.
So dude decides to just leave me there, and the base at this point is like 17 miles away.
Yeah.
I got no way home. So now I'm like, okay, now I got to go into fight or flight mode. Now I'm like, okay, all right, now I got to work my magic. All right. So, all right, I'll work my magic. So this chick is like, okay. So I meet her after the show or whatever. She's like, hop in the van. Okay. So I hop in the van. And I hop in this van. I thought it was like her van. I hop in this van, but it's full of strippers. Like with the manager and the whole like entourage of strippers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. And before I can say anything, it just takes off.
Oh.
And I'm like, whoa.
How many drugs were like? How many pills were getting popped on that van?
And I'm like, where are we going? Next thing I know, Danny gets back in though. So I was like, oh, thank God. At least he gets back in. So he didn't end up leaving me. I thought he'd left me. And I was like, okay, good. So at least I'm good. He's here.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that's going to get the clap. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, at least I'm semi good. At least I know somebody here. So he's in the very back of this conversion van or whatever, this big ass van. He's in the very back between two strippers. Then I'm in the middle between these other two. Then the front seat and the driver. Next thing I know, like everybody just starts. It's like one big orgy. And I'm sitting there like, whoa. What's going on? Next thing I know, it just pulls off into this cornfield.
Oh, Lord.
People just get out randomly. And I'm like, what in the world is going on here? So Danny goes, the strippers just get out. Danny and I are just sitting there. He goes, what is going on? I go, I thought you knew. So him and I just start arguing. I said, dude, this was your idea. So yeah. Just arguing to no end.
They're going to sacrifice us to the stripper gods. And then
I said, we're in the middle of Nebraska. This was your idea. Him and I are just arguing to no end. We see like they just take their clothes off, run into a cornfield. I said, dude, this is a horror movie.
I don't know. I think if I saw them, I would probably run out there too. I don't know.
I said, I should have drank more. I should have stayed home. I don't know what I should have done. I have no idea why I'm here with you. I go, yeah, exactly. Great shot. I said, I don't know if this is a party. I don't know if this is a sacrifice. I go, dude, Danny, I don't know if I should have killed you tonight.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what I should have done. I don't know if I should just join in at this point.
I don't know. I've been that way in Thailand before, you know.
So next thing I know, they just come back. And before they came back, Danny and I just devised a plan. I said, here's the deal. We just go for it. I said, let's just go for it. And we just went for it. They come back. I said, you just grab the one you want and we just go for it. So that's what we did. We just grabbed the first one we wanted. We went for it. We told them, take us to the first Taco Bell you see. That was our plan.
Take us to the first Taco Bell. That was probably 20, 30 miles away.
And it actually wasn't. It was really close, and it worked because they were super hungry and they had shit tons of money on them.
Okay.
And it was genius because they were super hungry and they had wads of cash on them.
Oh, well, yeah.
And that's all they wanted. They wanted food, and then they didn't want us though. They wanted to get us out of the van.
Yeah.
But it worked. It worked geniusly.
Hey, you didn't get sacrificed to the stripper gods, and you lived to tell about it. So, guys out there, if you're ever in the similar situation where you find yourself in a after party stripper van and they pull into a cornfield in the middle of Nebraska,
Get out.
ask them to take you to Taco Bell, and you will survive the night.
You heard it here.
You heard it here first. Yep, that's it. And there's only a few people watching, so this is still very limited information.
But it worked.
But it worked. All right.
It worked. No chlamydia. We did get Taco Bell out of the deal.
But you didn't get screwed either.
I don't care.
No.
I didn't get chlamydia. I got Taco Bell. I got home, and I never saw that chick again.
Yep, you went out of Bohemian Woods at that point.
And I never went out with Danny Britton again.
You know, I was going to be like, dude, you went, because I never hung out. The only time Danny Britton came to my house one time, uninvited, by the way. And of course, I'm not going to say, nah, you got to get the fuck out of here. But he comes in trying to take over stuff. But you remember how we used to do the like karaoke shit, like when I would play guitar and I would just start coming up with chords and people would do like songs to it.
Yeah, we used to do it all the time.
Yeah, and we would like start something and be like, the other day, and somebody would say, I went to bed. Somebody would have to come up with something and they would have to rhyme with bed, right? You know, and got some head, whatever, right? Yeah. And we would do that stuff. And Danny got so pissed because he couldn't keep up with he would try to rhyme with the first word, but he had an intermediate part of it. And we're like, Danny, you remember that? And he got all pissed off. He ended up sulking in the corner and leaving. You got to pay attention, dude. You got to pay attention.
Pay attention. Only Danny.
But, nah. So, Grace. Let's get back to Grace right quick. There were some guys, not us. There were guys at the party. And at these parties, people would, hey, I dare you to yada, yada, yada. Right. And Grace told them 3 times that they don't want her to drop trout.
Yep.
And they were like, no, flashes, whatever, right? And she said, you don't want that. And went on. And then we were outside. Remember, we had the driveway, we had the house, we had the women pool, that Lindsay called it. And we had the keg sitting outside because it would sweat, and we'd have all the ice in the big bucket, and the keg would stay just outside the door. And they were out there, and they were trying to get her to drop trout. And I wasn't out there, but guys came in crying or whatever. Not crying, but, going, oh, my God. And I can only equate it to the episode on Seinfeld when Kramer's like, don't shave your chest because it makes it grow back stronger. And then he goes, no, Jerry. And he steps back behind the wall and does this. And Jerry's like, all you see is Jerry's face going, oh my God. You know, that's all I can picture in my head.
You asked for it.
Hey, you asked for it. Can't unsee it.
You asked for it.
There you go.
You asked for it. All right, let me go grab another beer.
All right, I'll wait for you. No, we had some good times, but yeah, we were in high stress environment, but whatever. We had good times. We tried to enjoy everywhere we went. We really did. And you know, I always during the day before the nighttime bar hops and all that stuff. I was young, so you know, life is wasted on the youth. Whatever. You know, I would have done things over if I could go back, but I'd probably still party though if I went back now. Anyway, no, we had some good times, and a lot of it had a lot to do with how much alcohol was mixed in. And you know, orange juice is orange juice, but you put enough vodka in it, and it's fun juice. And we would have fun juice in everything we did. We mixed enough things in, and we may have a tentative memory of some of the things, but it was all good. And I remember vividly a lot of things, but there are a lot of bright lights, a lot of neon in Thailand, in the Philippines, in Japan, and Korea. A lot of bars right outside Air Force bases, clubs. We called them juicy bars. And same thing here in the States. When you go to a gentleman's club, I call them titty bars because that's pretty much all they really show. And you go in and you pay them $20 for a lap dance or whatever. There it was $20 for a juicy, and a juicy was like a shot of white wine with an orange juice. And if the girl, lady, whatever, wanted to be there with you, she would drink it slowly. And if she didn't, she could pound it and move on. And yeah, you would have to buy another juicy. And when they would come up, one of the first things is, you know, when do you have to dance? Because they were on rotation. They had to go up on stage. So there were times where guys wouldn't ask, and they bought a juicy expecting to get some time with this person. And she's like, 5 minutes later, oh, I have to go. I have to go dance. And then when she's done, she's back in the mix, and you spent your money. So, you know, if you're ever in that area, I think if I can give young pups or whatever any advice, would be like, hey, when do you have to go dance before you buy the drink, or just don't buy it at all or whatever, because it's a business. It's a freaking business. They don't care about you. They see thousands and thousands of guys all the time. They will make you feel like they care about you. They don't. But, you know, just say, hey, when do you have to go dance? And how much time do I have? And they will answer you. And then, you know, if you want to buy them a drink to sit there and talk to you, because whatever. But just understand it's a business plan. It's a execution of a business deal. You're getting them to sit there for a little bit, and then they'll leave you and go away. And if you don't like their company after a while, you just tell them, hey, no, thank you. I'm not going to buy another, and then go, you know, grab another, whatever. They don't care. They really don't. All right. Cheers. And if you think you're falling in love, you're not. Well, you may be, but they're not.
If you think you're falling in love, you're not.
Well, you may be, but they're not. Yeah. Step back from it. You rub some sandpaper on your cheeks or something. Wake yourself up. Whatever. You know. I mean, it's business. You know.
It's a business deal.
And I'm not saying anyone's going to get physically like laid or anything. There's no guarantee of that or whatever. But no, it's just hanging out. It's just hanging out with people in a bar. It's just the bars I go to, I don't have to pay anybody. Well, maybe I'll buy them a drink or something, right? But no, I don't have to spend $20 every 15 minutes to get someone to sit with me. I mean, add that up. You know, add that up. $20 every 15 minutes. That's $80 an hour. Okay. Spend 3 hours in that bar. And if you walk out after 3 hours in that bar and you did not spend $300, you're getting a good deal. 3 hours, $300. If you did not spend 300, you got a great deal in that bar. You just have to know what you're walking into.
It's true.
You know,
Is Cindy still here?
I don't know.
Cindy, you still here?
There's people watching, but I'm just saying that those things, that's a business. They have a business model. They pressure guys to buy drinks. Don't feel bad about turning them down. Tell them no. And if you don't like hanging out with who you're with, you're paying $20 every 20 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever. Tell them to take a hike. You know, that's the real deal on it. Don't be rude. Just say, "Oh, I'm gonna find someone else," and they'll go. They'll go because to them, you mean no more to them.
Yes, Panda is here.
What's that?
Yeah, Cindy's still here.
Oh yeah, but you mean no more to them than any other guy in that bar. And yeah.
So I have to tell Cindy something.
Oh yeah, the Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. I could make Crazy Ann go broke if it was like a what do you call it? The guys that dance on stage. What the hell was that called? The one with Chris Farley doing the Chippendales.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
I could be like a low grade. We wouldn't be Chippendales. We would be like chipping fucking chipped or something. Whatever. We'd be the day guys at the female club.
So Cindy, I went up
I
there
gotta go take a
and
piss. You talk to me.
I went up there and told her about what I said about the about what you said. And she laughed so fucking hard about what you said about the craft bitch. And she laughed so fucking hard. I thought she was gonna piss her pants. No, when you called me the craft bitch, she was laughing. She laughed because I was down here in her little crafting room, her crap room. No, you don't like her. I think she's upset because tonight is her kids are crafty biatch. No, I think she's a little disappointed because tonight her kids are with her ex-husband, so tonight is normally like our time to spend together. So I came down to do this. It's normally our night to spend together, and she's not used to that, but she understands because I've lived here for 2 years, and I don't have anybody. I don't hang out with anybody here at all. I don't like anybody here, to be honest with you. and she knows how much I appreciate Hawk. He's my boy, and I support him. I've supported him from day one that he started this. So
Hell, you started supporting me like 20 something years ago. We support each other.
yeah, so
What
It's
did
just-
you tell her when you went upstairs?
well, I told her I was only going to come down for a little bit, and
Well, that's a lie.
no, I did. I said
Intentions. You had intentions.
no. I told her I was only going to come down for like maybe an hour at the most.
Okay, now what?
Let her listen to us give you hell too. Oh, she loves when people give me hell. She fucking loves that shit every half a second, because I give every chance. I give people hell every chance I get at the grocery store, fucking my doctor's office, everywhere I can. Oh, she loves it, and I told her I that's why I told her that I loved you, Cindy. That you give me fucking grief every chance you get, and I told her, I said that's why I love her, because she'll fucking heckle the piss out of me. And I love it. I said that's why I like her.
So when you told her you were only going to come down here for an hour or so, and
Well, no, that's why I was explaining to Cindy while you're taking a shit or doing whatever you're doing.
no, I was pissing.
No, same thing. Whatever. Anyway,
And this anyway.
all right. Well, whatever. Anyway, so normally this is our time because Thursday nights, because her kids are at her ex-husband's.
Oh,
So this is normally our time to spend together.
Oh, you're passing up cuddle time.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like privilege.
No. Well, you should. but listen, I ain't there to suck your face or whatever. But here's the thing. But I said, listen. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm like, sorry. I'm like, he's my boy. I'm like, I'm supporting him. I'm like,
we could forego the Thursdays. I mean, if that's
no.
you know, no, I'm not. I'm still going to do my show, but I'm saying you can still come hang out on Saturdays.
No. It's every other Saturday that her kids. No,
Yeah,
it's fine. She'll get over it. Here's the thing. She'll get over it. It's fine.
Okay, I'm just trying to make your life better. That's all.
Shit. It's all good, dude.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do this then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know me, dude. It's all good. It's all good. The thing is,
See, I can say whatever I want, and I don't have to.
Cindy, you can say whatever you want. Listen.
I don't have to hear her.
Hawk, look at that comment.
Right. She will hit Lil J with a frying pan upside the head. I doubt it.
Yeah, exactly. She ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Mm-mm. She will hit you with something.
She ain't. Listen, like I said, she's a saint. She understands. Crazy and laughing. Come on now. You on me, huh?
Oh yeah, I've met her smart ass mouth in person.
No, listen, no, she understands. She
Oh
said,
no, yeah, and Cindy does too. I guarantee you.
I love Spitfire, but no, listen. What she said was, no, she's like, enjoy your time. She's like, I get it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Man, we haven't hung out in real life since Jamestown, New York.
A long time.
God, that's been a day and a half, dude.
That's been since 2000.
Yeah.
So it's been.
Was I at yeah, I was. I was
We haven't
at North Kansas City Hospital.
We haven't physically seen each other since 2000.
Jesus Christ, dude. I was just getting into HIPAA at that time.
2000.
That was before I was an expert.
So you guys heard that correctly. The year 2000.
Golly. I still remember those garlic wings, though,
I can smell it. Oh,
at the Buffalo Girl Grill.
probably my
We called
brother.
it the Buffalo Girl. It was
The
Buffalo,
Buffalo girl. She gone.
Mm.
She gone. But no, yeah, she's good. She's a good girl. She just, you know what I mean? She's just not used to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, being the way you were.
Well, she's not used because I don't, and I know this is going to sound weird, but I don't have any friends here.
I mean, I don't go out anymore because, I mean, here's the deal. Okay, for the 8 people listening,
There's 8?
yeah, y'all don't understand how.
I know, Mark, right?
I mean, maybe they understand. Some will understand this, right? And maybe they all understand this. I don't know. But here's the deal. When we went out back in our younger days, we didn't know if we were going to make it to the next day. And nowadays, we know how to back off on that stuff and do it a better way, right? We can still have fun. We can still hang out. We don't have to like shoot the moon on every fucking night. I mean, we would go out and just scorch freaking earth and get so wow. I mean, I remember waking up before with like I've dreamed about having a headache and then I woke up.
Yeah.
And we would just scorch freaking earth. And we didn't care what we said. We didn't, whatever. And we've backed off on that a little. And nowadays we can talk about the old days or whatever, but there's no way, man. Neither of us could do what we used to do back then.
No.
Not without 2 months in between to recoup.
There's no
week after week.
There's no way. I mean, hell, there were times, I mean, I don't know. I think I drank probably 30 beers a day.
Well, yeah, and I tell people about, and it was a fluke. It was a fluke that we each, you, me, John, bought 30 packs. And that was the day we went to Warrensburg and we went to the Thai place and we said, no, we've been to Thailand. We want it Thai spicy. We know what Thai spicy is.
Yeah,
and
everybody's
John
right.
was about to suffocate in the back seat. And we were bound and determined to eat that food in John's living room. And we were trying to play Madden, but we couldn't see because our eyes were watering. And, you know, the Madden football on the Xbox or whatever, or PS1, I don't know.
Yeah.
And man, we drank so much. And then we had a party at my house that night and we ran out of beer. Like 90 beer between 3 people were gone. And we had to make another run. And we got someone to drive us to the Class 6 because we knew we were fucked up. And we each bought another 30 pack. And the next morning we had maybe 1 30 pack left between all 3 of us.
That's problems, man.
I mean, that's shit you do every once in a while that will kill you if you do it all the time.
Issues. Oh, Crazy Ann, come on. Crazy Ann, you got friends there.
Crazy Ann has stalkers. That's what she got.
Oh, Crazy Ann, you're in Norway? I didn't know.
Yeah, she in Norway. They want that backhoe she was driving that day. My God, dude, if you find the video of her driving the backhoe, digging a hole in the yard.
Norwegian. Ooh.
Oh my God, watch that fucking video. Her laughter is contagious. And I was crying by the time I finished watching her with that backhoe in her yard.
Your ex made sure of that? That you didn't have any friends?
Whatever. He's a dick.
Really? That's
Well, you have friends, Crazy Ann. And guess what? I've punched this guy in the arm before. So he's real. Actually, and then you slapped me, and then you said, "What would I do?" And I slapped you back, and you went, "God damn, man, you didn't have to hit me that hard." Anyway, so we have, yeah, we're real people, Crazy Ann. It's not just you two.
well, you made a friend out of me.
So, Crazy Ann, you are part of the group, part of the family.
Not Crazy Ann. She good peeps.
And so is Cindy.
Well,
And guess what? My cunt is cool as hell.
no, no doubt. That I mean, that's
Cindy's husband.
that goes without saying.
Right. Yeah. And we're real people. We've been all over the world and done some good things. And Cindy, anyone who's not just a little bit asshole, I probably don't like them.
Oh no, you got to be a little bit asshole. I mean, I'm completely.
I mean, you got to have some assholiness.
Yeah,
You know,
I am the holiness asshole.
because I guarantee you one thing, Cindy, you're not going to walk over. And I think that was one of the things instinctively, Jay, when we would hang out with new people, we would try to walk over them. And anybody that stood up would become part of the group.
I
you
love
know,
Cindy. I love Cindy. I
Oh, I
love
know.
Crazy
Cindy
Ann.
is. Yeah.
I love them. I love Crazy Ann. I love Cindy. Like the best.
But we
The
really
best.
tested new people right off the bat.
Yeah,
You know.
the best.
And Cindy would have and Cindy and Crazy Ann both would have melted right into it.
The best.
And Mr. Great Shot, he can hold his own right in there. He's the same age I am.
Well, I've known Great Shot from Golf Clash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he cool. He cool as hell.
We don't. I mean, we care, but we don't care at the same time.
Oh no, I don't give a rat's dick.
Well, whatever. I mean, we will. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal. We say we don't care. We don't give a rat's ass. But
Cindy,
somebody
Cindy. Oh damn! See, Cindy just come flying in.
Oh yeah, wild ass wingman pulling all kind of choice tail. That's it.
Cindy kind of reminds me. Oh, I don't know.
Kind of a mix between Grace and Pam.
I didn't even say a word. I didn't say a word.
Pam had the mouth and Grace had the pull.
Didn't say a word.
Yeah, but
I'm
she
gonna
is
say this.
kind of
I'm going to say the same thing.
Yep, she is a mix because Pam had the boisterous asshole attitude, and Grace had the grace. Grace had the grace.
Dude, you are dead on.
Yep.
Dead on.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. That's it.
Holy shit, you are dead on.
Yep. Oh, she was like,
Man,
I told Grace one time, I said, I want to mic your ass. And she's like, what does that mean? I said, a microphone. I want to mic your ass. And she goes, oh, thank God. And I was like, what did you think I was saying? And she's like, whatever. And anyway, I said, no, I want to put a microphone on you where I can record everything. So when you turn from one thing to the other, when you back somebody in a corner and you start talking to them and you come out with no bruises, like, what the fuck did you say at that? And she would never give up, never give it up. But I mean, she could back someone in a corner and it looked like they were ready to rip her apart, and they would walk away shaking hands. And I'm like, what did you say at that point? I don't even know. I still don't know. It's a mystery. Oh, Crazy Ann, we have drama. It's just not that deep drama. It's not drama that would like make money on as a drama. We got straightforward drama. That's what we got. Straightforward drama. But Cindy is witty and fun, and she has good taste in alcohol. And she could wingman you. What you digging on, Jay?
I ain't digging on nothing.
I don't know. You just got quiet.
I ain't digging on nothing.
I don't know. No, we don't. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Cindy said, hey, women can spot crazy from a mile away. My boy has never had the psychos that would do stupid shit. Okay. You have to define stupid shit, because we did stupid shit, but not like on a creepy basis. We never did creepy stupid. No. Oh, we would get stupid. I don't know if I've ever heard "Here, hold my beer and watch this" more than when I was with these motherfuckers. But we weren't hurting anybody but ourselves. I think we may have invented that phrase, Jay.
What's that?
Hold my beer, watch this.
Pretty damn sure.
I don't know, man. I mean, I heard it from you guys before it ever became popular.
I'm pretty sure. Like,
Here, hold my beer. I think it was spawning up in multiple places. I don't know if we can claim ownership of that, but
I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive I did.
well, okay. But we did it, and we did it a lot. Here, hold my beer. And they tried to get me to go dance the thing with my flip-flops on, and I was like, no, I'll keep my beer right here.
Because people kept saying, Jay, do this. I'm like, well, you're
Yeah.
gonna have to hold my beer. Because I always had a beer in my hand.
Yep. Oh, you remember the time we were playing Truth or Dare at John's house?
Unfortunately, because I hate that game.
Right. And we had the snow. And then
Mark might be right. That's a Kentucky saying, I think.
and John went out and scooped his driveway, right? And he piled the snow over to the left side. And then during the day, it warmed up a little, and then it got cold again. And then we had a little more snow. It's in Missouri. You're right in the middle of everything. You never know what you're going to get. And then we were playing Truth or Dare, and I know you hated the game. And someone dared me to put my bare ass in the snow. I mean, that was it, right?
Dummy.
And I went out there, and it had snowed, and then it froze, and then we had a little bit more snow, so it looked fluffy on top. But there was this ice layer because it had warmed up and refroze. If I had jumped in the middle of the yard, it would have been fine. But I go out to the sidewalk because it's straight out the door, and he had scooped all the snow and put it up here, and there's a big mound. And at this point, this is a solid block of, it might as
Ice.
well have been like a fucking swan carved out of fucking solid ice. Right. So I'm out there, I'm drunk. They're daring me. I jerk my pants down. I jump and I try to plant my bare ass in the snow. And I hit this concrete and slide off of it. So, ouchie. And I pull my shit up and I come back inside and everything. And I was wearing warm-ups. I had underwear on, but I had warm-ups, like regular Air Force, down the side of the leg, warm-ups, gray. And I go back inside. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. We're doing all this stuff. I get home like hours later, and I went to get ready for bed, and my shit is stuck to my ass.
It looked like a drunk penguin.
My underwear and warm-ups are both stuck to my ass because I had cut my ass in like 15, 16 different places sliding down this ice, and then it bled out and got in the fibers of the clothes.
It looked like a drunk bloody penguin.
Oh my God, it was painful, dude. And all I could do was just rip it out,
It was bad.
It was bad. It was bad. Don't jump in snow before you put your toe in it.
Holy shit! Like
Soft.
you didn't just like hit it though.
No, I went boom, and my head goes back like this. I mean, like it was like jumping on like a concrete slide,
Like cement.
and it was just like,
Like we all just went, oh, like
ow.
yeah.
And then I'm like, oh no, you got to get up. And I jumped up and I pulled my stick up and I was like, yeah, I did it.
Listen, I said don't do it, like, because I was like, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. And I came back in and I'm like,
Shit's gonna hurt.
hey man, you all right? And I'm like, oh, I'm fine. And I was at the moment. And then we went on and did the game, but it cut my ass.
Listen, Crazy Ant, first of all, who says he got a nice ass? That's one. Two, I said Truth or Dare is a fucking stupid game.
Yep.
It's a fucking stupid game.
Well, to be honest, we didn't play Truth or Dare. We played Dare.
Yes.
That was it. It was just Dare. There was no truth. We didn't give a shit. We knew everything about each other. We didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, so it was just straight
It
Dare.
was just straight Dare. That was it.
So it was even dumber. It was like who can do the fucking stupidest shit?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
So basically, we deserved everything we got.
Yeah, we did.
It was like who can do the dumbest shit the drunkest.
Yep.
So we deserved everything we got, really.
And now I did lay down the law one time because there was this guy like that lived like across the street and 2 houses down from John. That was like really,
Yes, Mark, exactly.
really religious and stuff. And he complained a lot about our parties and everything. And somebody dared somebody to go knock on his door and whatever. And I'm like, nope. No. I stopped that one because that was just asking for punishment right there. Yep. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh,
Oh, the bottom shelf. Okay.
Oh, all right.
I'll have to remember that.
Look at Hawk showing his ass off.
Yeah, well, it's just jeans.
Dude, Hawk's got a fan. He
I
got
have
an ass fan.
I have a groupie. It's called Crazy Ann.
Crazy Ann. Group fan.
Mhm.
All right. All right. I got to remember that. She ain't seen my ass. No, I'm just saying.
I haven't seen mine either in quite a while. She has though. She's seen
Apparently you show your ass off all the time.
it. I do.
Well, you got to watch that YouTube, man. They'll shut your ass down.
Yeah. Not for that.
Too much ass. It may say TVMA, but too much ass.
Yeah, it should be TMVA. Too much
Ass showing.
voluptuous.
Too much ass showing.
Yeah, but voluptuous. The V. You gotta have some,
Hawk does have a nice ass. I gotta admit.
too voluptuously much ass. That's TVMA right there.
That
Hey, she's wanting you to show your ass now.
I can't do that.
Well, not your bare ass. She just wants you.
I can't do that.
All right. I want to be your favorite.
I can't do that.
I did record my ass for Crazy Ann once.
I can't do that.
I was on a live and she was like, next time you go get a beer, and I set my phone up and I propped it against a beer can aimed toward the refrigerator, and I recorded me going to the refrigerator just for her.
My woman is the only one that sees my ass.
Really?
Absolutely.
When you don't ever go like buy bread or cheese or anything?
What the hell does that have to do with my ass?
Well, this is what Crazy Ann's talking about right here.
Look,
your ass.
Th-
That's it.
You better pull them pants up, man. Pull them pants up.
That's it. That's what she's talking about. And when you go to the grocery store and you reach up to buy pickles, nobody sees your
Reach out to buy pickles.
nobody sees your ass.
Yeah, maybe they do, I guess.
Yeah, that's all she's talking about.
Well, next time I reach up for pickles, then you let me know how my ass looks.
She says, "Shake it, baby." See?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
That's it. That's
Here
it.
we go.
And my camera's too high though. I'm too short. I can't get up there.
Well, I'm 6'4". What are you, 5'8"?
Mm,
On a good day?
5'10".
Oh, come on. You're 5'10"?
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Standing on what?
And a half.
Oh, you had to throw the half in.
Had to throw the half in.
You son of a bitch.
I used to say I was 5'11" and a half, and my wife's like, "That's bullshit."
That's some bullshit.
Well, with my combat boots, I was 5'11" and a half, but I'm 10 and a half because
Right.
it's nice thick heels on them.
Right. Yeah, just like in my law enforcement boots, I had to put the half in. Bullshit. I told him, I'm like, don't put that half in. That's some horse shit.
And a half. It makes it sound better.
No, it don't.
0.5.
I don't need that 0.5 shit. For
I-
what?
You don't. You 6'3".
I'm 6'4".
Oh yeah, 6'4". 6.375. He's 6'4".
I don't need a half. Just leave it at 6'4". I don't need a 6'4" and a half. I don't need 6'4" and a half.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Cindy, a half can. Oh, here we go. Oh, Cindy. I knew Cindy was going to make a comment on a half inch. I knew it.
It
Here
can
we
make
go.
a difference.
Here we go.
You got to be wrestling in the same league. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
The funniest thing I ever heard, we were out one time and at deer camp, this dude, he goes, somebody said something about penis and everything. He said, "Oh, I have a anaconda." And they're like, ha ha ha. He said, "Anaconda small." Anaconda small.
Oh damn. Oh damn. But I knew both the ladies would make some sort of comment on that.
Just the tip. Yeah, I know you do, but that's all that's left. You know, we wore them. It's like sharpening pencils and stuff. You start and you got this pencil like this, and you keep sharpening.
Oh, Jesus, lordy, 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 lordy.
End up with a nub.
Oh. Oh my. Oh lordy.
Oh, well, yeah. What's that called? The little thing hanging down in the back of the throat?
Uvula.
Yeah, that one. I can probably still uvula.
I could box the uvula.
Yeah, but if you keep sharpening that pencil, it ain't gonna.
Oh lordy. Oh shorty.
Oh hell! I gotta send blood to other parts of my body.
Oh man.
Well, we have the TBMA up. I mean, you know, we're
Oh,
just not
it
real.
don't matter. But I knew they would comment on that. It was a guarantee. Once it went there, I was a guarantee.
Yeah, and we're not going to back off of it. We have seen some stuff.
Oh no, I don't back off on anything.
Man, I mean, you don't even understand.
I don't have a filter on shit.
No, and we're not going to back off. It's not going to happen. We're just going to keep going down the rabbit hole.
No. Nope. No, but I'm out of beer. That's the problem.
Well, and I have a half of one. Hurry up and get back, and you can run the show, and then I'll go pee and get another beer and all that.
I have to.
We're off cycle. See, we're not like women. We can be off cycle.
She said, "Keep it coming, boys."
Yeah. You know, women hang around each other long enough, their cycles sync up. Go get a beer, Jay. Go get a beer.
Oh no, I might be out of beer. That's might be the problem.
Oh, no. This can't be right. Man. If he's out of beer, this is bad. It's real bad. Are you out of beer?
I have a reserve stash.
Do you have more after that?
Unfortunately, it's this though.
It's Coors Light. Okay. But
It's Queers Light.
do you have more after that?
Oh yeah, there's more of
Good.
this.
Yeah, okay. All right. I was just about to say, man, if that's your last beer, we're doomed.
Oh no.
I have Coors Light over here too. I have a few.
So I'll just have to stick to this.
Okay. All right.
It's unfortunate for me.
It's unfortunate.
What are these girls saying here?
So Crazy Ann, I'm gonna bring this.
Look at Crazy Ann.
Look at this.
I just want to see you walk away. Look.
Okay, she wants to see me walk away, but that's okay. And then hang his head out the door, bringing the beer now. And I have to go pee. So I'm going to stop.
Mark, it is. I get it, but that's all I got. That's all I got. But so it is what it is. So Mark, usually that's what I keep for just like cooking, like marinating like meat and crap. So that's all I have. And that's when I lived in Denver for a year. That's like all you can, that's all I drank out there. I used to drink when Jody and I lived in Missouri. That all we drank was Bud Light. But when I lived in Denver, like it's all Coors Light in Denver, obviously. So I switched to Coors Light. Oh, Cindy. Jesus. Cindy's wasted. Big shock. Why don't you guys just come up here? It's easier. Yeah, see, that's why I was drinking the craft beers.
All right, I'm back. I'll tell you what.
No,
I'll
Cindy,
tell you what, man.
no, I'm not saying I want you to be one. Just come up here.
I'll tell you what. I feel objectified by all this. I think Crazy Ann just likes me for my body. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, come up here, man. It's fine. Or whatever, it's fine. Either way.
Hell no, bitch. Mr. Great Shot, you should jump back on. It'll be a sausage fest up here if you jump back on. But hey.
No, what? No. I'm not saying be boring, duh. No, I like you. You know I love the both of you. Duh.
Oh, yeah. And I don't care. Objectify me. Objectify me.
Of course.
I'm going to do me either way. I don't care whether.
You guys are the best.
Bourbon Bounty.
It's time for you guys to be objectified.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, we're here. Do it.
Good. Crazy. I don't mind sausages.
And we have so many people watching this.
No, all 6 of them.
All 6. 5.
That was down to 5 now.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to keep this going. Jody is very squishable.
Oh, that's pleasant. Jody's very squishable.
Yeah.
You're like a plush toy.
I am. I'm like super flu for something, man.
Sure, come on up, Mark. Come on up, be objectified.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, come on up, man. We could be like the Chris Farley Chippendales up here.
The 3 amigos.
Yeah.
I would love to squish him.
Squish. I'm not that squishy. Actually, my beer gut is pretty hard. So it actually feels like a tire.
Dude, I have never heard that in the history of beer guts.
I mean, it is like solid, dude. There's no give to it. I mean, it's not huggable.
Oh, Cindy. Oh, Cindy's cracking me up. Put Cindy's comment up.
Well, yeah, you talking about this last one? You talking about that one?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like not like solid. I'm talking about look, if I have a beer gut and I jiggle it, it doesn't jiggle. It's solid. It's like
Dude, what the fuck you drink? It's fucking cement?
it's a fucking it's not abs, it's an ab. I have like that Roman gut from like the 50s and shit, like the old Superman shit. When he had the big gut, like that's me.
No, an ab of cement.
Yeah. Cement ab. One ab, just one.
An ab.
And ab. That's it.
Oh shit. An ab.
It's just,
E-ab.
it's just a solid block of concrete ab.
Call 1-800-EAB. Shit.
I mean, it doesn't move. Look, if I do my arm like this, it doesn't move, right? I mean, the shit is like there's no jiggle to it, right? And if I do this and go, there's no jiggle to it. It's just solid. I'm a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man made out of concrete. That's it.
Fuck. Shit. Oh man.
Now, I ain't talking about my ass because that probably has some jiggle to it. I don't know. I ain't gonna show all that.
I don't know, but Crazy Ann, hey, as long as your dick gets hard, she don't care.
Yeah.
She don't care. She don't care what's jiggling. As long as your dick's hard, she don't care.
Yeah, she don't care.
She don't care. She don't care. As long as your dick's hard, she don't care.
Yep. But I'm serious, man. I'm just solid all over. I'm like that little errant blob of concrete that fell over here to the side. It's not shaped right, but it's hard as a rock, you know.
Crazy Ann, as long as the building around it is still wet, as long as the middle is
Man, we got
solid.
our eyeball down to 3.
Oh shit.
Hey, we
Right,
got
Crazy Ann?
back up to 4. Hey, we ran a bunch of people off, but Panda Bitch is here.
Oh, I can run all crazy. All kinds
Oh, see, I knew he couldn't stay away.
I can run all kinds of crazy people out.
Yeah. Don't give that shit, Lil J.
See, I ran all kinds of crazy people out. There she is.
Always running your mouth. Damn it.
See, I ran all kinds of crazy people out. Now we're down to 3.
Yep.
I can always
Let me
click
run
out
that
of it, so I won't be watching, and then we'll be down to 2.
That's fine.
We're
There's
actually at 5. I mean, but we got to keep this shit going. So, Crazy Ann says, Mark, good to see you again. Welcome back. Do you have
Hey there,
solid
Ann.
concrete bud? Mr. Mark, great shot.
What?
Do you
Do I have
have
what?
the solid concrete bud or do you have jiggles?
No, it's not solid. It's a little squishy here and there.
Well, if I pinch it, but if I hit it, it doesn't move.
No.
It doesn't jiggle.
Oh, it's solid underneath.
Right.
You know, I got the old the little bit around the middle there, you know.
Oh,
it's
I've
like
got a
about
lot
that
around
thick.
the middle.
But if you poke through that, it just hit like hitting rock.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is yeah, I'm like a little blob of concrete that fell to the wayside over there when they were pouring a foundation. Jay shaking his head,
Exactly.
but I'm still solid. Solid like a
Oh God.
What the fuck? How is anybody watching this?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Because
They got
they're
to be
full of
crazy.
green beer.
It's just us.
Oh well, that's possible.
Oh, that's fine.
We're down to 3.
Yeah, little Jay stopped watching. He got tired of this shit.
Yeah. That's okay. I
No,
don't
this
care.
is just
well.
a ghost. I'm not even watching.
Hey, we're up to 4. Hey, shit. I'm just saying that
I'm not even watching myself.
am not watching this either.
I've got it on the iPad over here,
This is just the
just so I
fucking
can see chat.
recording myself.
Man, I don't want to record this, but YouTube is.
Cindy,
Right.
show your face.
Why?
Here's one you
Come on,
may
I'll
not
see
have.
it.
Why?
I want to see your beautiful face. Hey, oh, that's my girl, though.
Yep.
That's my girl. That's my
She's a
panda.
tease. Oh, thank you.
See, that's my panda. See, that's what I like.
Yep.
I'm number 1. Oh,
Oh, double
And
number.
two.
see, that's perfect. I'm number 1 and 2, so I come in first and second.
Only with that half an inch more.
Hey, well, you like both fucking 1 and 2.
Hey, 1 times 1.
No, I come in
Still
1
1.
and right in behind myself.
Yeah, 1 times 1 is 1. I am getting a little echo. Somebody has their volume on a little bit.
Well, I got my headset on, so
Yeah, I got a headset on and
It
the
may be
iPad's on you.
hey, Ann, at least it's that finger and not the others.
There you go,
Simulation.
Jody.
Anyway.
That's where I'm sitting now.
Oh, nice.
It's
Yep.
cheap too.
Oh yeah, it's
$35 for a fifth of that,
right.
but it's pretty tasty
And
for a 12-year-old Scotch.
yep. I have a 15 over here somewhere.
So, Mark, where's your house at?
I'm in Austin, Texas. I'm right across the street from Circuit of the Americas.
Okay.
If you look up Circuit of the Americas, go up on the hill from there, and that's where I'm at.
All right.
Just so
'Cause
you
I-
know, there's an edge on this ice ball.
Because I saw your pool earlier, I was like, "Damn, that's a nice shot."
I
Yeah.
started.
It's I've been really blessed to be able to rent this house for as long as I have. It's a really cool spot. It really is.
Well, you
Dude,
I'm glad that I get my friends and stuff to come over here and hang out and enjoy this place because it's a really cool spot.
So you have no option to buy it.
No, there's no houses around me. I'm on like 180 acres.
No, I meant like renting it.
What?
They won't let you buy it.
Oh no, I couldn't afford this place. My God.
Oh,
Tesla moved in right down the road from me, so this place here is doubled.
yeah.
I'm paying cheap right now, and there's no way. I mean, the house itself sits on 10 acres, and then so if I went to buy it, it was probably like 3 or 4 million.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 4,000 square foot house, so there's no way I'm buying this place.
You're right.
So are you making a mule?
Damn.
I'd have to have a whole lot better job than what I got right now.
I see my cunt.
Mike.
Mm-hmm.
He can't hear y'all.
That's good. That's
That's
good.
probably good.
But I still see my cunt.
He can hear you now, though.
Mike Hunt is the coolest guy ever.
Really?
Hey, I was popping your ice ball in my mouth, so it's
What?
perfectly round now.
Is that what you call it?
It's an ice ball.
Dribble in there.
Touche, Cindy.
Oh, you're too late.
They almost have a shelf behind them.
Almost. I have a red shirt behind me.
Yeah, that's a sweet pad, Mark. That's a sweet pad.
Yeah.
You know the red shirt.
Yeah, if you get it. You get a chance, come visit, come do it. I've got a couple of spare bedrooms.
Jay,
What?
With their own bath too, so
we should go to all.
it's a.
You might want to let me do it.
Well, I got family in Dallas, but
No, but we should take him up on his offer. Go down. He's got a pool behind
I've
his.
seen it. It's fucking
Yeah,
Yeah.
badass, but I thought it was his place.
Well, he's
it's
renting.
like the pool is, what is it, like 20 by 40? It's a big
Yeah.
pool.
And
Right in the summertime. Right now, you don't want to get in it. You can jump in the hot tub. That's all right, but you
The
get out of the
problem
hot
is,
tub, the
we
pool
get
is
there,
like
man.
48
there, we got-
degrees.
Yeah, but we get there. I think I want to leave.
well, it's not that. It's that Jay and I would go to Austin, and there would probably be 30 people coming back with us, and we'll take responsibility for them and lap them if they get out of line. But there would be a lot of shit going on in that pool.
I usually have my cousin came down from Michigan last year, or actually, yeah, last year for dove season, like in September the 1st, and they brought down, shoot, it was like 8 people staying at the house here.
Yeah, bushwhacker.
Damn.
I mean, you throw a lot of parties there.
Yeah, it's a place for that, you know. I mean, like I said, I've got two spare bedrooms, so I can put up at least a couple of couples.
You see how casually he said that.
I mean that. Oh man, like, oh.
The cool thing too is
I'm like twitching.
in the halfway down the driveway, I've got a RV spot. I got 4 RV hookups.
Ooh.
So you can get an RV and just camp out for a while, you know.
Oh, I had it.
Oh,
Rent an RV, come in for the NASCAR event or the MotoGP or F1.
Now I have a 35 amp, the 120.
Yeah, I'll plug up. I got that. There's 50 and 35
Yep. I
with
have
the
a
water
35 amp,
and septic.
120 pull along. It's a 32-foot trailer. I just back that shit in there.
I don't need to rent one.
Yep. Got plenty of room.
No, I don't need to rent one.
Well, Jay, all you gotta do is show up.
Shit.
I got 2 bunk beds, a fucking living room. Like,
Oh, fuck me running.
There you go.
Oh,
I got plenty of firewood right there too. You have a little fire pit. Not a problem. And then, you know, where I'm at, there's 180 acres to run around on. And then next door to that, my brother owns about 150 acres. So we got like 300 and some odd acres to run around on with a four-wheeler, or, you know, if you have one of those, the side-by-side or something like that,
Well,
bring it with you.
live
Drive all the way, almost always to the tack.
I mean, I have access to all that, but I can't bring it all with
So
me.
how much is that place to buy?
Oh no,
How much is that place to buy? You said.
Oh, I don't know. It'd be millions, I'm sure. Because, like I said, Tesla just moved in down the street from me, so the price of land just almost doubled overnight since they moved in, and then also the property taxes have almost doubled. So,
Yeah,
town
but
around here just went crazy.
you're in Austin, right?
Yeah,
See, I'd rather live outside of Austin.
yeah. I want to
he's
move outside Austin myself.
I mean, Austin's a little blip on the map when he shows downtown.
I know.
No, but
It
it looks that way on the phone, but I can see the skyline no problem from the house.
No, but
And then also
still,
I can see
though,
the airport. And,
right, but right now you're outside of city center for sure.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not downtown, thank God. I mean, traffic is crap. It's not as bad as Dallas, or something like that, but it's getting that way for sure. There's more and more people. There's 100 people a day moving into Austin.
Oh yeah.
Are you looking to move or no?
Me? Oh yeah. Within the next probably year and a half, I'm gonna be moving out of this place, probably closer to like Bastrop or something like that.
All right, because I know a multimillionaire that's looking for real estate. No,
I know 10 million wouldn't buy this place.
I'm dead serious, and I'm not being funny.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, my brother's a industrial real estate agent. He offered 10 million, and they didn't want it.
Really?
They think they can get more than 10 out of this place.
Oh.
So, and more power to them. I don't think it's worth that, but
Well,
they think they can get more than that out of it. The people that own this place think they can get more than 10 million out of it.
Yeah, that's pushing. Well, they're
they
trying
think
to
they can,
wait till the stocks go up, right?
Okay.
So the square footage around.
That's the thing. Prices around here keep going up.
Oh yeah. Oh, and
if you put a house on the market tomorrow for just call it $500,000, somebody's going to offer you $750,000.
True.
That's just how it works around here right now. And if you don't take $750,000, somebody's going to offer you $8,000, and then they'll buy it.
Yeah, it's just the way it works. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, it's good to know. I'll let them know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Interesting.
If he's willing to drop 16 mil on it, he might have his little piece of heaven. I don't know.
He's the CEO of the biggest logistics company in the world.
Oh wow. Well, this would be a freaking prime spot. I mean, the house I'm in, if you bought the house I'm in, tear it down, tear the pool out, put in like a Hilton, and man, you talk about a prime spot for a Hilton with a view and not like a pool up on like a say 5 stories or something like that. You're 5 minutes from the airport. You're basically 20 minutes from downtown Austin. It's a prime location. It really is.
Like he runs logistics for like GE and companies like that, like Motorola.
Yeah. I see. Yeah.
He may or may
it'd be a real nice spot.
He may or may not be. Just I don't know.
I mean, he may be interested in the land next to me, but I don't know. I think they're going to put up like apartment complexes or houses, things like that. Single family homes, that kind of stuff. I'm not real sure.
He's one of those people.
Yeah,
he's one of those people that's like weird. Like he kind of doesn't care. He's like real finicky. He's just like, I don't care. He's just like, who cares?
Well, and that's how you have to be in business, right? So you
Could
can't
agree,
care.
yeah.
I've known him my whole life. He just goes. He's like, and I'm pissed because I didn't get in with him like when he first started. It's
Yeah.
the same thing like my whole life, and I'm just pissed I didn't get in. Yeah, it's
Well, that's one of the guys I work for is a multimillionaire. He got into the oil field, and that's what he does. Is he's a driller. He's a directional driller. So he's made his money that way, but he's worked his butt off to do it.
yeah.
He's been all over the U.S. and all over other countries to do that. So, but that's not what I was interested in at the time. So, it wouldn't have benefited me in any ways to do that back then because I was never interested in that.
Yeah, I was off playing baseball, and I just went a different direct. I was playing baseball and doing things with his brother, his hawk nose, and going this way, and his brother was off working with a trucking company, and then the trucking company split off, and then he split off with the trucking company, got pissed at the trucking company, so he got pissed with the trucking company, so he's like, well, I'm gonna go do my own thing. So then he's like, I'm gonna go do my own thing logistically. So he started his own logistic company. So that's how he became a multimillionaire. Well, when I quit baseball, he said, well, come work for me. And I was like kind of in baseball, kind of wasn't. I was like trying to find my way. I was a young kid, and I was kind of, do I go in the military? Do I go work for him? I was still kind of getting offers from baseball, teams to come try out for them. And I was still trying out for baseball teams. And he's like, come work for me. But I didn't know he was going to be a multimillionaire. So do I take a chance on this guy?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like,
yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I don't know if Apple's going to do any good. I don't want to invest in that company.
Yeah. But do I follow my dreams in baseball? I don't know if that's going to work out. Or do I go in the military, which I don't know if that's going to work out. So I just went in the military at 18. That's what I just went. I didn't even tell my parents I was signing up for the military, by the way. I just went and signed up.
Yeah.
And that's the path I chose. And I ultimately screwed myself, which to this day I regret. And because I got injured but I mean, that's the chance you take.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I did my 4 years.
That's the sacrifice you make. And if you get hurt, you get hurt.
Well, and we all knew it was a possibility.
So, and if you get hurt
Hey, write that blank check.
And if you get hurt that bad to where you're injured that bad, you get PTSD, and you get injured that bad to where you're injured for life. That's a chance you take.
Yeah.
And your baseball dreams are dashed on top of that. And you lose a multimillionaire on top of that too. I guess you're double screwed. But you still have contacts, I guess. But I mean, I can still call the guy and like these type of things. I guess and say, hey, what do you think about this?
Yeah.
But it sucks. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah. I did my 4 years, went over to Saudi when all that stuff was starting out back in the early 90s. But I got out of it, let my hair grow. And then about 3 years ago, cut it all off. Now I'm letting it grow back. That's why it looks all goofy.
Yeah,
I got weirdness going on, but
there you go.
it'll come back out.
Yeah, you have.
I just don't want to pay for a haircut. I just shave it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
that's what I was
almost
doing for the last 3 years. Bought me some clippers and just buzz it
Yeah.
on down.
Yeah.
Damn right.
I'm getting close.
Quick and
now.
easy.
No, Hawk, you'd be bald anyway.
I'll be all right.
But I'm not bald yet, so I'm like, piss on it. Let it grow back out.
That boy.
Eventually, I'll have the long gray hair and a long gray beard.
Dude, I like the look. I think it looks sweet.
Now the long gray beard
all
will
this-
get you some gigs as Santa Claus,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but only one
Hawk
Not
makes
time.
completely gray yet, but it's getting close.
Hawk makes a good Santa.
I do. If I had to let that shit grow, but I cannot do it. I have to trim it. I keep it all trimmed down.
You just get to that stage where you go, oh, heck with it, let it grow. It'll be all
Then I look like this puffy like hamster guy.
Yeah, you get a little bit of what is it? Not like Dapper Dan or nothing, but something like that where you can brush into it and it'll tone it down
Yeah,
a little bit.
we're talking about like what am I gonna do for the next? I mean, oh, that's your finger. I thought that was your arm. I was gonna be like Jay. You got like a baby.
This is all go look.
Yeah.
You get the old rust thing going on here, and it'll all get all puffy.
Yeah, I dye mine so I don't look like freaking Bonnie Raitt.
Bonnie, great.
Yeah, I'm already starting to get the white up here again. I don't like it.
Cindy.
Now, Cindy told me
Bonnie
one
Raitt's
time
cool.
she dyes everything
What?
the same color. I don't know.
A cum shot. What the fuck is that?
Half rum chata, which I'm out of, but it half rum chata, half Fireball. It's actually kind of good.
Something different.
All right, to each his own.
Usually you start with a blowjob first and then you go into a cum shot. So just saying.
All right, Cindy, I get it. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Hey, they're two of the best shots out there.
Have you ever heard of one called Bloody Brains?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a nasty one there.
I don't do any shots, so
Well, why not?
Yeah.
I'm just not a shot person. That's all.
Hey, it's more fun. Unless you've got a high-end
Um,
tequila and then no bueno.
It's goddamn faster. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No, my wife's just a tequila drinker.
Oh, it's fast. Now,
Hey, you
you try to
start
keep
the
up with
night
it.
off with tequila.
I don't need faster. I like to
If
take my
you-
time, Cindy. I like to take my time.
That's right. And if you try to keep up with Cindy, she will fuck your world up.
Cindy, if you know what I'm talking about, I like to take my time.
Well, yeah. But
Enough said. Enough said.
Well,
Thank you. Thank you.
I still start the night off with tequila because,
Where's Crazy Ann?
it's more fun to lick, suck, and swallow.
lick, suck, and swallow.
Listen.
We have the TVMA up, guys.
Judge,
We lost one.
defense rest.
We lost one and gained.
Enough said. I like to take my time. The defense rests. Jay likes to take his time.
He's slow munching.
Jay's a good boy. You got that, Cindy? Write that down. Here's a pen. Here's a pen.
I don't have to write it down. I can remember it.
Okay. All right.
She good like that. She cool like that. I still hear myself in an echo.
Well, it's not me.
Yeah, it's not me either. Got
You
my
know I've been
headset
in
on.
here.
I
Wouldn't
think
think it would be me. Really? I just got put on the headset.
No. Well, I still hear it. Do you have
here.
a live instance of this open?
We don't hear it now.
I think we're good.
How about now?
But
You good?
no,
You good,
I
Ricky?
think we're good. I think we're good.
You good, Ricky?
I just turned on my iPad, but it was on mute. If you don't hear it now, I guess it was me then.
Nope. Yeah, we don't hear it now. Oh,
Okay.
I heard it.
And it must be this headset picking up somehow.
Boy, it's
I didn't hear
very
anything externally on this.
Oh, we have Chatio in the basement. I'll bring him up.
Oh, the sound in the background. Ooh, hello. What's up, guys?
Just a tiny echo.
Speaking of sound, look at that. I got Batcat. It's Batcat. Meow.
What's up, Chadio?
Hey, guys. Good to see you again. I'm here for a few minutes. That's about it.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Yeah, I see that about 9 minutes or so.
Yeah, I'm about ready to end this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mayberry.
Yep. I'm out of beer for the night.
Oh,
I'm out of liquor for the night.
Yep. I know how you feel.
I have
Yeah,
no
I mean, I did one fireball shot earlier. I said, I work tomorrow. That's it. Tomorrow night is a different story.
I work tomorrow too.
There you go.
Look at the swing on the
Yep.
bottle. I love it. Cindy, that's why I love you. You just swig right out of the goddamn bottle.
I've been doing that too with my
Why dirty a glass? I mean,
350. Yep.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yep.
I'm the one going to be drinking it, so
Hey, crazy.
And you're the one that's going to be cleaning the glass too.
yeah. Well,
Mike ain't going to do it.
sometimes he does.
Oh, he does?
But yeah.
That's a keeper right there.
Hey, at 18 years, I've got him trained.
18?
There it is.
You've been
That's
married
awesome.
18 years?
18 years.
Yeah, 18 July. Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Wow. I was just
And I
before I
haven't-
turned 21.
I haven't killed him yet, so.
You been
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well,
The night is still early.
I was going to say, it's still
Who
young.
wants to go live?
Not me.
Damn it.
Not me.
No way.
Damn
I
it.
gotta head off to bed. I just
Well,
want to pop by for a few minutes and say hi. So it kind
Hey,
of works.
I have
works
to head
out.
off to bed too. So if y'all want to keep the party going, somebody's going to have to go live.
What?
No,
It's little
it's
Jay's
getting
time
late. I
to
gotta
go
get
live.
up at 6.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Jay, it's your turn.
What?
Or,
Go stick your head through the door and yell out there, woman, I'm going live. Shut the
Bitch,
fuck
listen.
up.
Bitch, listen. Shut the fuck up.
We'll see how well that'll go over.
Yeah, like a
Right.
fart in church.
Mhm.
yeah.
Like a lead balloon.
He won't be live.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But no, I'm going to go ahead and end this thing, guys.
Alright.
I have to get to bed.
Same.
Oh, me too.
All right, then.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
All right. Cheers.
Bye.